Should have got the controller up here. I'm gonna wait a second until I see that the stream is running on my iPad here. Internet isn't super slow, right? I think the internet's fine right now, right? I'm using a different internet from everyone else for the stream. God, last night I had to reset the Devil May Cry Pika Combat video. Yo's upload, even though it was like partially there. It was partially there, and then it just ate shit for some reason. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. We're not even 30 minutes in, I shouldn't be cussing. It just decided, nah, I won't. Nah, I wouldn't upload, like... I'm just getting the backup file ready just in case. I've been trying to upload it for the past couple weeks, but for some reason, I either have to reset the upload, but sometimes I just have to reset the upload, or it just doesn't make any progress at all, which has me concerned. I already got like 2 video ideas backed up as well, which include stuff I saved to my watch later playlist, which is Kumetanai Old School Slaughter by Mango Factory, which is a visual novel game, which is inspired by Danganronpa. It's a death game kind of thing. And then another death game inspired visual novel known as Bing Bong Prison Palace. I already got like those 2 video ideas locked in that when I have extra time I'm gonna shoot and then prepare the upload schedule for. But like this Pika Combat video is like the last Devil May Cry content I'm gonna be able to push out for a while because there's nothing new outside of it. But it just won't upload. And it kind of has me a little bit agitated, as you can tell. A little agitated. A little annoyed. I decided to start the stream 1 hour earlier than we usually do because like today has been a slow day, and I was like, you know what? Since today is a slower day and I have extra time, might as well, right? Might as well start the stream 1 hour early so I can stream a little longer. I try to be more consistent on these things, but like I want to stream a little longer and I want to get this game done before I have to go back to college. So that's the goal for the stream. Goal for the stream, I mean, is actually to finish off episode 5, which seems highly likely. Don't know how much time we got left for episode 5 though. And then start the investigation period for the special episode. Also, my food's gonna get here a little earlier than usual. Because the place that I wanted to try closes early on the weekend for whatever reason. And I'm just sitting here like, alright, cool. I guess I'll just have to get my food in the middle of the stream before break, I guess. Before our first break. But hey, it's no big deal. Before I start the stream, though, I'm gonna set the timer for our break. I'm gonna set it for when it's break time. Let's just continue. You're saying that Dirk made off with Queen Amara 15 years ago, right? But that's strange, because I heard something very different from Dirk. Oh yeah! He said they ran off together 23 years ago. Yeah, there we go. Now I remember. Now I'm piecing everything... Now I'm piecing out all together. Oh my god, wait, Dirk was trying to fucking cover for him? How much did Dirk see ahead in this? Dirk is just a psychic when it comes to, like, the future. Like, literally, had everything perfectly planned, had, like, nearly the perfect alibi, and... Not perfect alibi, but, like, perfect alibis for everyone else, and just perfectly planned everything so that we wouldn't be able to find out, only for everyone else to just screw it up. That is impossible. I know for a fact it was 15 years ago. Well, I have evidence that contradicts your statement. How do you explain this photo? Alright, this is where we left off. I forgot for a minute where we left off. Alright. Even though we just played it yesterday, I'm like, okay, I remember roughly where we left off. Okay. So we're gonna prove that this is Amara. And then we're going to summon... Eventually. Not summon. I don't know if we're gonna summon or if we're going to do an insight. Joe. To see that it was... Garan who killed him. And was the one who tried to assassinate Amara. And this whole thing has just been Garan trying to cover up her assassination attempt. For a vie for power. As she was vying for power. Dirk said it was taken 23 years ago. He said that. He did. But if we take what you just said as fact, then there's something in this photo that doesn't make any sense. Well, there's two things. This doesn't make any sense to me, so I suppose I should ask. What does not make any sense in this photo if the photo is only 15 years old? It's like two things, Your Honor. Two things. It was this last time, right? But I don't think that's what we're talking about here. Because if this is 15... Oh my god, but this also serves as proof. But, like, he's claiming that this baby is him, so... Take that! Nayuda, this discrepancy may not be directly related to this case, but I don't think we could simply overlook it either. Dirk said the baby in the photo was you, but that doesn't make any sense if the photo is only 15 years old. Okay, so we proved that the photo before, with the dragon's mark on the law book. Alright, that was before, this is now. Alright, we proved it wasn't taken 23 years ago, but it was in fact taken 15 years ago, roughly, because of the rebel mark, the dragon mark, that my head is fucking blocking. God damn it. I gotta really stop cussing in the first half hour of these streams. I really gotta break that habit, because it's because of YouTube, man. Because of YouTube's policies. Even though it's bull. The dragon mark on the law book that you guys cannot see because my head is blocking it. 15 years ago. We proved that this photo was taken like roughly 15 years ago. And now we're trying to prove that the baby is not him, but in fact Rafa. I get it. After all, you said you were around 10 then, right? He's definitely sweating bullets over there over something. Yeah. Apollo, if this baby isn't Nayuda... Wait, you don't think... Did Queen Amara have another child while she was on the run? What? And just what if the child were being held hostage? Nayuda, is that why you obeyed Queen Garon's every command? I was thinking it was Rafa. You presume too much. Ah, and that's why Queen Amara was trying to take the rap as well, right? To protect this other child. It's Rafa. Unless Rafa is actually somehow his sibling. I would say that. They have the same eyes, but also the moms look exactly the same as well. Facial structure-wise, as we confirmed. So it's like, nah, no, they're just cousins, right? It's mirroring the Faye family thing. Like what the Faye family went through in the OG trilogy. A child born 15 years ago. It would have to be someone who's around 14 or 15 years old now. Yeah, Rafa. This is just a guess. But I believe I know someone who fits the bill. This also explains the strange behavior. This is the child who was born to Dirk and Queen Amara 15 years ago. Wait, what? No! No. It's the same haircut, isn't it? It's the same hair color here, though. Maybe? I mean, this guy does have jet black, has like that jet black spray for hair. Oh my god, he's not even naturally black haired. He's not even silver. He doesn't probably, it's not because he's old either. Probably. My god. Really? No way, they're actually siblings. I thought they were just cousins this whole time. Okay, that I didn't expect. That I did not expect. All those strange statements she kept making. How do they all make sense? Shapari, may I ask you something? Of course, your benevolence. I've been meaning to ask you this since yesterday. God, I really gave the lisp to the wrong mother, huh? Gave the wrong character the lisp. Gave the wrong mother the lisp, huh? Technically, she's not. Garon's not even a mother. I should have gave Amara the lisp and just gave Garon the normal voice. Did she know about Queen Amara? And about me? From where did you hear such a thing? From Mother. And only yesterday. Rafa was carrying on about telling the truth to the people. So I told her. I told her what the truth really was. For it's up to a mother to discipline her child. I see. Oh my god. I cannot accept this. Is something the matter, your benevolence? Queen Amara is lying. It makes no sense. Queen Amara would not have killed my father. Oh, that's double meaning. There's a double meaning. Why? Why did this happen? Oh, just as we were finally reunited. Oh, Queen Amara. Oh my god. She was going through it. Now I see Nayuta. Why you do what you're told? She's just had the biggest fucking existential crisis. She was having the biggest existential crisis because Igna may not have been her father biologically, but probably like still acted as her father. And then there's Dirk, who she saw as rebel scum, only to realize later on that Dirk was actually her biological father, and also learned that Nanya was actually her biological mother and is also Queen Amara. And that her mom wasn't her actual mom. Fucking holy hell, Rafa. Holy shit. No wonder why she broke down. I am sorry, I keep cussing, but like, god, this is just crazy. Poor Rafa, man. Now I see Nayuta. Well, you told. I already read that line. The other child born to Dirk and Queen Amara was... Hold it. Mr. Justice. Sorry, I yawned there. I believe I know what you are about to say. But I cannot allow you to name an innocent soul as the child of terrible sinners. I thought you might try to stop me. After all, simply revealing this information endangers who you've been trying to protect. I think this should make it clear that what I'm talking about, alright? This is the chink in your armor. The reason why you fear for your sibling's reputation. Take that! Take that! Okay, I didn't... Finally, the file comes up. I nearly forgot about it. Okay, I'm like... Oh yeah, we have the Amara's assassination file. I almost forgot. And that is... a file full of information that Dirk collected on what happened 23 years ago. A particular note right now is what's written here. The sins of the father are visited upon his children. This deeply held idea is why you were expelled from the royal family. Which means it wouldn't bode well for your sibling either, if she were revealed to be Dirk's daughter. You became a prosecutor to bring down Queen Garon, but at some point, you came to serve the very regime you despised. And that was because the Queen found this chink in your armor. That's how she came to use your sister against you. Hold it.
Ryuta, have you been keeping this secret all this time?
Did you not know that?
Have you been trying to protect me?
Oh, no, she probably knew. She did know, but she didn't know Nayuta knew. Or at least Nayuta knew in the fact that, that she was trying to protect her. You are an innocent party to all this. I live only to safeguard the law, and serve the country and the Queen from which it flows. One such as you, who is destined to ascend to the throne, need not fret over one such as I.
No, I cannot accept that. What you say is, it's
Oh my god. Why would you say that? Why would you say malarkey? I can't do it in that voice. Hold on. Malarkey. It's really hard to do it with her voice. And with the lisp.
Don't you even care what happens to you?
The poor country, queen, law, and everyone's future. My personal feelings are of no consequence. That is why I resign myself to my fate. Also, it's weird how we have Garon's lisp, but not Mother's voice at all, huh? I know I must accept the status quo without any thoughts of change.
Spoken like a true prosecutor and patriot. I shall continue to rule Kara Inn until the day Reaper succeeds me. For that is what is best for our kingdom.
I know your eminence.
Yours is no small sacrifice, but I promise you this, in exchange for your life. The child shall remain safe, and the kingdom shall prosper.
That is all I can ask for with my meager existence.
God, Nayuta!
Is this really the new you? Resigning itself to the will of another and killing any hope you held for the future? No! Nayuta I knew would never let himself be turned into this. Now, Your Majesty, if you would hand down your verdict. Objection! You could say you're simply accepting your fate, Nayuta, but I know that deep down, there's still hope in your heart. Oh, Holy Mother, preserve me. It's the kind of hope that perseveres through the most desperate of times. And it's what binds you, me, and Dirk together as family. We may not share blood, but we are brothers. I know this. I know this because this has demonstrated to me that you haven't lost all hope yet. Ooh, what? Okay, the only thing I can think of is the badge, right? Oh, Nayuta never confiscated. I forgot about that point. Yeah, it's the badge. Take that. Ah, my book. No, I need that. I need that for the book slam bit. Hold on, give me a minute here. Alright, there we go. When you interrogated Dirk, you confiscated all of his possessions as potential evidence. Oh, sorry, I don't know why I'm yawning. All except this.
Did he take your attorney's badge too?
No. I thought it strange, but... just when it looked like he was going to take it from me, he changed his mind. So tell me, Nayuta, why did he take his badge? You couldn't bear to take it from him, could you? And I know why. It's because this badge means something special to us.
Hey, Dirk, why do you still wear your badge? You're not a lawyer anymore, right?
This badge is my heart and soul, son. I'll never stop trying to realize my dream, not until my very last breath.
A dragon never yields, right?
Exactly.
Dayuda, Apollo, I vow to restore Korean's legal system to its rightful state one day. I want to pass on to you a world where you could live free from the fear of tyranny.
You may say you've given up, but that's not how it really is it? You never gave up, and you never will because you still believe that all the wrongs will be righted someday, don't you? I can't believe that worked. Alright, yeah, that was it. Okay.
You are very perceptive, Mr. Justice. It may very well be as you say. Why did I not confiscate this badge? Even I did not know, until now. Perhaps I was waiting for him to save me.
Save you?
Yes, save me. Like he did on that day.
Yeah, the water thing again, yeah.
Ayuda! Apollo! Hold on, I'm coming! What father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children? Ayuda! Apollo! Don't you ever hesitate to call when you need me. Understand?
Damn.
Someday, we'll come and free our family from the chains of the past. Perhaps deep down, that is what I believed. I believed in Dirk, my father.
Ayuda, I knew you.
However, it was but a dream. And now that dream has died. Murdered, along with Dirk. So now, as the eldest, the responsibility falls squarely onto me. No matter the cost, I must protect her. Please, try to understand, Apollo. I understand why I shall bear all this sin. It is the only way.
Yeah, but do you really think your dad would try to kill your mom after, like, the way he acts? But... Oh god, she brought the book down. You've wasted more than enough of my time, lawyer. Do you not see the futility of your desperate floundering? The immutability of his duty? Uh-oh. 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 What do you mean, no data? Suddenly no data? Are we okay? Okay, we're okay. Stream is delayed by a lot though now. Alright. Sorry, I got scared when I saw no data. I thought the stream crashed. How delayed is it? Is my Wi-Fi fine? My Wi-Fi is fine right now. Alright, let's pray that it continues working. Okay, we already read that.
It is time to accept defeat. Now, watch as the hammer of justice falls upon your dear brother. Your Majesty, the verdict, if you will.
Yes, Your Eminence. Objection. Wait a second. What do I do?
Does the defense wish to raise an objection?
There's gotta be some way to save Nayuda. Apollo. It all goes back to that incident 23 years ago. It's branded him the son of a criminal. Yeah, it's gonna be this for sure. We have the name, we have the face. So, if we could once and for all prove that Dirk didn't try to assassinate Amara. Right. Nayuda and Reifa's father would no longer be viewed as a criminal. But I thought there wasn't any evidence left, because it was all destroyed in the fire. And Dirk investigated the matter for years, but never managed to learn anything new. Whoops. Really? Nothing at all? What? My order was cancelled. closed today? Like, I think we'll just go with the standard. I think I'll just get it now. I don't know. My order just ended up getting cancelled. Really? Nothing at all? Could an exceptional lawyer like Dirk try that long and really uncover nothing at all? He had over 2 decades, Apollo. Huh? He's right. I doubt Dirk would have gone to his grave without discovering something new. Actually, let me check something real quick. Could I'm put a pause on the timer real quick while I try to figure this out. If it would load. I'm sorry. I usually schedule these things ahead of time, but I wasn't expecting it to get cancelled. What, like, is today a holiday? Like, what? God, why did it get cancelled? I don't understand. Sorry, I'm gonna continue it in a second. Why did they cancel it? I don't know. Screw it. Alright, let's see if standard delivery works. 30 to 50 minutes. I don't understand. Alright, let's continue. I'm so sorry for the wait. Hopefully this one doesn't get cancelled. If not, I'll probably have to think of something else. He's right. I doubt Dirk would have gone to his grave without discovering something new. He must have secretly planted something to topple Garan with somewhere. Yeah, I know. Take another look at the evidence. I already know. We might find what we need to break out of the situation within there. Got it. Alright. Now they're working on it. Alright.
If the defense is done stalling for time, I shall now render my verdict.
No, wait! About the assassination attempt 23 years ago. The defense has some new information it would like to share.
You do? We had intended to deliberate that case in the course of this trial.
Dirk, did you leave something behind for me? Is there some connection I'm missing here?
Very well then. What is the source of your new information about this case from 23 years ago?
It's gotta be the picture of our father, right? It was assumed that he was murdered, right? Fingers lost his life. He was struck in the head by the culprit. Yeah. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. Okay. So it did say that. So I'm not crazy.
Take that! A photograph?
Take a look at this photograph. Yes. You recall the traveling musician who died in that fire 23 years ago?
How could anyone forget such a painful chapter in our history? The poor fellow was caught up in a blaze that was meant for Queen Amara. We never knew his identity, though as his belongings were burnt to ashes.
Well, about that, the truth is, he was my biological father.
Oh? What? Why, of course. With his photo and her benevolence.
Exactly. We might be able to prove Dirk completely innocent. And that would free her from her... Oh, okay. And that would free her from the infamy of having criminal blood in her veins. Because here in Kurain, we can witness the final memories of the dead, or we could just channel his spirit.
Well, what other nonsense? There was no evidence left in the wick of that blaze.
That's what you think. But Dirk went to the ends of the earth to bring this little souvenir back for us.
He did?
Yep. And boy, is it the best piece of evidence ever. He knew that with it, we'd finally be able to conclusively settle the matter here in court. And save his children. Your Majesty, the defense requests that we hold a divination seance for this new victim.
What a waste of time.
The events of 23 years past have already been deliberated at length.
Objection!
But wasn't Dirk on trial for that incident as well today? So we wouldn't be doing our job if we failed to look into this new lead, would we?
As the presiding judge, I will now share my thoughts on the matter. The attempted assassination of Queen Amara is a case we can ill afford to leave open. And I believe that the final memories of the victim will prove to be very important. Therefore, it is the opinion of this court that we should conduct another divination seance.
Why, Your Benevolence? If you knew the full name of the victim seen in this photo, you'd be able to perform a divination seance, right? Of course. Leave it to me. Thank you. My father's full name is... Jove Justice. Alright. Just Jove Justice? Alright, no middle names?
Now, Your Benevolence, please commence the divination seance when you are ready.
We'll let the scene play out. This is the last one of the game, probably. I don't know if the next case is gonna have
Mother,
one.
we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Okay. Alright, let her pop off one more time. This is probably the last one in the game. God damn it. Hold on, I just got another notification. Alright. I mean, you kind of see it once, you see it 1,000 times. So, the concept of this is really interesting, and I kind of liked it as an addition. You know, the more I think about it, the more I realize that the third game in the Phoenix Wright series had like the least amount of innovation, huh? Like, I don't think the third game in the Phoenix Wright trilogy had any additional concepts and stuff like this. Oh. I'm so surprised he brought us with him. Oh. Oh no. Huh? So someone dropped the lighter. Oh, that's rough.
The spirit of the victim has granted us a window into his final moments. It would appear that the divination seance was a success.
So those were my father's final moments. That baby we saw must have been you, Apollo. I will now decipher the experience of the deceased. Are you ready, Hornhead? Yes. Please proceed. God, we lost a God, we lost a dad, like someone who raised us, and now we're looking into the eyes of our biological father. Jesus Christ, we are going through it. Very well. Here are my interpretations of the facts as gleaned from the seance vision. I'm still surprised that the founder has not come up yet. Alright, insight. Probably the last one for this game. Rafa's insight. Someone attempted to assassinate Queen Amara by setting her residence ablaze. Hornhead's father happened to stop by and was knocked out by the assassin. You know, you could use my real name. I mean, it's my dad that died, you know. Dirk's fingerprints were discovered on the lighter found at the scene of the crime. Was there a glove? I think there was a glove, right? That is how he was determined to be the assassin. Hornhead's father tried to save his son, but sadly he perished in the attempt. That is everything the deceased experienced in his final moments. My father's final moments. They're right here for everyone to see, but... Can any of them unlock the truth behind what happened 23 years ago? I still can't believe Garon did this whole thing and I was right. Alright, I want to point out the fingerprints in the glove first. There was a glove, right? Is that clear enough? Should we rewind? Oh shit. Sight. I don't... That looks... No, I want to rewind. Rewind? Rewind! I'm pressing the wrong button. I don't... It's gotta be the hand here. It's fully gloved. Objection! It's fully gloved. Dirk's fingerprints were discovered on the lighter that was found at the crime scene. However, the hand holding the lighter in the seance vision appears to be gloved. Ah, I believe you're right. What could this mean? It calls into question whether the hand in the vision really was Dirk's. If only we could make out the details a little better. Very well, I will attempt to focus a bit more on what the deceased saw. Perhaps that will help refine the seance vision. Alright. Yep, gloved. And those are tattoo markings and a wristband. It does seem that there was a glove on that hand. But does Dirk wear stuff like that? Still, what significance could that have? It means that Dirk's fingerprints got on the lighter at some other time. Somebody could have even put them there after the fire. Objection. Oh my god. Her wrist is covered. Her fucking wrist is covered, of course. All you have is pure speculation, while the fact remains that there are his fingerprints.
Therefore, it stands to reason that Dirk was the only one who could have used the lighter. Objection! It just means I have to prove that the figure in the vision is someone else. Using information from my father's final memories. Ooh. Either way, it seems that I must revise my insights. In fact, we don't know who it belongs to, alright? Okay, that's it. Okay, she updated her insights. Time to go over them and see if there are any new inconsistencies to be found. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, it's got to be the hand again, and it's probably this. Oh, wait! Oh, shit! Wait! Oh my god, does the Minister of Justice wear that? And the Minister of Justice was her years ago! Oh, shit!
Objection!
Objection! Okay, there we go. Now I pieced it together. Yeah, it's all coming together. Wait, then this means the real culprit is... The figure in this vision is clearly not Dirk. The distinctive band around their wrist gives their true identity away. I thought it was a tattoo or something. Ah! That design! It can't be. This will prove just whose hand was captured in the seance vision. Dude, it's gotta be this. Take that! That photo! So you do believe the culprit to be... Justice Minister Igna had cuffs with the exact same pattern on them.
You're referring to the cuffs of justice, correct?
Yes, I hear they are a traditional part of a Kuranese Justice Minister's attire.
But what does this tell us?
That the killer is whoever the Justice Minister was 23 years ago. Garan. Tells us that the figure in the vision is none other than Kurain's late Minister of Justice, no? Igna Karal Kurain. No, not my father.
So he plotted the assassination of the former queen as well as the current one?
Justice Minister Igna? So then Dirk's innocent of both charges? The Defiant Dragons. They've been right all along. Hold it. Naida?
What you've proposed is not possible, Apollo. Back then, Igna Karakarain was not the Minister of Justice.
What?
The Justice Minister 23 years ago was...
You, Queen Garan.
What? Alright, she served as the Minister of Justice before succeeding the throne. I guess she also prosecuted the assassination. Oh yeah, okay, I thought that was a different word. I thought I just worded it wrong. Sorry. I guess she also prosecuted the assassination attempt 23 years ago as one. God, I am fucking up all these articulations. So then, the figure in this vision is actually...
Your Eminence, it's you, isn't it? This is madness! Why would Her Eminence do such a thing?
Because she would ascend to the throne.
She wanted to usurp the throne from her sister Amara? That's why she tried to assassinate her? Oh. She is like A-posing over there, huh?
I find this all very hard to swallow.
Your Eminence, are you the one responsible for tearing my family apart?
And was it you who killed my father? Well, Your Eminence, I'm asking you a question.
Such insolence!
Peasants. Always carrying on about things of no import.
You do not deny it then. You concealed the truth and used me for your own designs?
Oh, Nayuda, spare me your feeble-minded line of questioning. Even if Dirk were cleared of all charges,
it shall still be I who decides Reifa's fate. You do wish for her to be queen someday, do you not? Oh boy. Remember, the child lives only by my good graces. Now kneel before me and fulfill your end of the bargain by offering me your head.
Hello? Is no one else listening? She just admitted to assassination and murder.
Your Eminence, I am done heeding your commands. Be gone, thought. Even if you used my sister against me, I still believed you. I believed that protecting your secret was in the best interest of this kingdom. But you have been deceiving me all the while.
Nayuda!
Oh, she brought the book down again. Nayuda, you dare defy me?
Your Eminence, I could turn the other cheek no more. Therefore, I hereby retract my confession in the murder of Justice Minister Igna.
Retract, you say?
Dirk, the final piece of evidence you left behind has released Nayuda from his suffering, and now he's finally free.
Mocap. He's removing the anal beads from his hand, alright?
In all this time, how once should I reflect on my own conduct? For I believed all was fate. Lost in my own sense of resignation, I was unable to wake from my despair. But you, Apollo, you have awakened me with your demonstration of our father's creed.
He called me Apollo. He called me by my name. Up, the gloves are off. Whoa! He has the same tattoo! Wait, you got the tattoo too? Apollo, did we get one? Is it just gonna show up on our own hand? Man, he does it the same way his dad does it too.
I will carry on Dirk's legacy and fulfill his dream. Hear me, Garan? I will cast you down from your bloody throne. Long live the revolution!
Viva la revolution. Insolent fool. Now even you prattle on about revolution. Up, her nails broke again. Would you look at that? Well, Apollo, it seems we're finally making some headway down the road that Dirk carved out for us. Yeah. Now, if we could just prove Garan's guilt, we could continue on down that road toward the revolution Dirk dreamed of.
Your Eminence, you have been accused of the crime committed 23 years ago. Would you like to say anything in your defense?
Not so fast, Your Majesty. For the cuffs could have been stolen and used without my knowledge. So you see, they can hardly be considered proof of anything.
Why, I believe you're right.
But we know she's guilty. Alright, what are we missing? Well, lawyer, is there any other evidence you would have me refute? Unfortunately, this photo was the last piece of evidence Dirk left for me. So far as evidence goes, I've got nothing else regarding that case from the past. However, now that Prosecutor Sharmati has retracted his confession, we'll have to re-deliberate the current case from scratch.
Yes, the defense speaks the truth.
God, he has the tattoo on his hand even with that pose.
Even though it is clear who the guilty party is.
Queen Garan! The defense accuses you of the murder of Justice Minister Igna Kura-in.
But do you have any evidence, defense?
Or I assure you, it's quite based. Or I assure you, it's quite evident. Evidence that'll prove Garan was the killer?
There is still more. There's still one more avenue for us to explore, Mr. Justice.
There is?
Minister Igna's final memories.
Oh, were we summoning him? Oh no, wait, we already did.
In them, the minister's killer posed as Dirk. Therefore, one must ask, how did the killer dispose of their disguise?
Hey, you're right!
A lot of blood would have splattered onto the killer, so the blood-soaked clothes would have to be dealt with in somehow. Alright? If they're still around somewhere, then... I was wondering what absurd idea you would concoct next. Cloven can be disposed of most anywhere. I doubt you could find them now. Objection. Then you don't know us very well. Your benevolence?
Yes?
On the day of your father's murder, you had been watching from the courtyard from 2 p.m. Now, during that time, you saw Queen Garon, did you not?
Yes, I did. I saw my mother entering the palace from the courtyard, but I was told not to mention it because it had nothing to do with my father's murder.
Rafa, you were not there.
Okay, it's gonna get here at 3:07. Alright. When the queen headed into the palace, did she have Dirk's clothes in her possession?
No, she did not.
So, maybe she disposed of them somewhere in the courtyard.
The police did a thorough sweep of the area following the crime, but they did not find anything resembling Dirk's clothes.
Okay, what if she... fucked up for me to say. But considering considering that, Igna was still alive at the time Dirk was dead, how fucked up would it be if she just stole Dirk's clothes to pose as him and then put them on? Because it was clothing covered in blood, right? Is that it?
But they did not find anything resembling Dirk's clothes. But you knew that already, didn't you, prosecutor?
But you already knew that. Yes, I admit no clothing was found.
Heh, so you admit that you were merely speculating. Chasing phantoms and illusions of evidence that never existed.
This makes no sense. Clothing doesn't just disappear like that. If Garon wasn't carrying any clothes, she must have gotten rid of them somewhere. Somewhere where she thought they'd never be found. Yeah, I already know. It's the tomb, isn't it? Where they'd never be found, huh? The tomb, again. I believe Dirk's clothes were hidden here. Take that!
The tomb? You believe the clothing was hidden there?
Yes, it's the only place it can be.
Very well. Where in the tomb do you believe the clothes were hidden?
It's in the sarcophagus. She really did. She fucking stole his clothes.
Of course, that makes perfect sense.
The clothes weren't simply hidden. They were returned to where they belonged.
And by that you mean...
The killer would have had to go... Oh my god. The killer would have had to get Dirk's clothes from somewhere. Sorry, I guess I'm just tired and hungry. I did not eat that much. I had like a... Well, I say I didn't eat that much, but that's a lie. I did eat a lot. I had a protein shake this morning. A couple of fruits. A bagel sandwich. And a salad. I ate a lot. I don't know why I'm so tired. Or why I seem like out of it. I'm not really tired, I'm just out of it. The killer had to get Dirk's clothes from somewhere. Luckily, they were right there.
Yes, of course.
At the time of the minister's murder, Dirk's body was already in the sarcophagus, so the killer could have simply borrowed his clothes. Right. Before the minister entered the tomb, the killer put on Dirk's clothes and then hid behind the curtain above the sarcophagus. And after the minister was killed, Dirk's clothes were returned to his body.
Objection. So what? This is still all speculation. We know not whether those clothes were actually used in the murder. Therefore, you cannot prove that they are somehow connected to this case.
Objection! That's where you're wrong, but I believe you already knew that. These clothes were definitely used during the minister's murder because of this.
his left arm was out when we discovered him first, right? I'm trying to think. It's got to be the blood splatter. Some inconsistency with the blood splatter. And my guess is was his left arm out? His left arm was out, right?
Take that!
Take that! The bloodstains on Dirk's chest are no doubt the result of being shot by the minister. However, that doesn't explain everything. There's also some blood splatter extending from his left elbow to his abdominal area. Oh, that. Oh, that's the blood of Igna. Oh. Right, I was overthinking it. It's simpler. Sorry, I was overthinking it. I believe this blood splatter came from... Okay, where is he?
Take that!
Take that! If the killer wore these clothes during the murder, then the blood splatter must have come from Minister Igna. I thought it was all Dirk's, but that makes sense. Only one way to be sure, though. Let's get those stains analyzed right away.
Indeed, this may be the conclusive evidence we need to prove the Queen's guilt.
You cannot prove it was I who hid those clothes. It could have very well been hidden by a third party.
But could they really? I'd say the possibility of someone other than Garan hiding the clothes does not exist. No, it's just not possible. Your Eminence, I recall you saying the following. There couldn't have been a third party.
The key to Amar's sarcophagus is under the royal protection of the royal family. My husband and I are the only ones who could open it. Therefore, it would be impossible for some knave to open it.
Oh, that! Okay, I was thinking completely different. I did not... We need this... Okay, this is a flashback we needed. Because I forgot about that. Oh! That was your own testimony, word for word. Bar for bar.
Why, you insolent...
Admit it. Only you could have hidden Dirk's clothes after they were used in the murder. And that means you were the one who killed Justice Minister Igna.
Insignificant worm. You dare accuse me, the ruler of Kara Inn? Do not think for a moment that such impudence will...
Objection. I'm afraid such arguments are invalid here in the Sacred Hall, Your Eminence. Because even monarchs aren't above the law. It's the end of the line for you, Queen Garan. Time to come down from that lofty throne and face justice. It's justicing time. My favorite part of the Apollo Justice trilogy is when Apollo Justice says it's justicing time and justice is all over the place. Yeah. Huh. That's a lot of dots.
Me? Face justice? Surely you jest. You are in no position to force my hand, lawyer.
Oh?
Surely you haven't forgotten about the Defense Culpability Act. Those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In short, shall I be convicted of murdering my husband, your dear brother, who delivered false testimony in my defense?
Shall also be found guilty. What? That can't be. Can it? Oh my god, what bullshit.
By delivering false testimony in the course of protecting a guilty party, you would certainly be judged by this court as having supported a criminal. And the Defense Culpability Act would most definitely come into play.
But that law is so broad that anyone could be convicted under it.
When it comes to the DC Act, even I am conflicted, and yet, as it currently stands, it is the law of the land. And as you said earlier, no one is above the law.
Of all the absurd things I've seen, this law really takes the cake. Yeah, welcome to Phoenix Wright and Apollo Justice. Welcome to Ace Attorney. Now what? What can we even do at this point?
You need not look so forlorn. Dirk has been cleared of all charges. So let us leave all thoughts of the real killer and the revolution in the past where it belongs.
She wants us to just let her off scot-free? And yet, I don't see any other choice.
cannot yield to her here, Apollo. If it will move the revolution forward, I will gladly face the DC Act. Now do it! Accuse Queen Garan of the crime she has committed. Ah, we got the okay.
But
Such insolence!
She brought the book down again. What you speak of is not revolution. Our kingdom will not function without its sovereign. And Rayfa cannot ascend to the throne, for she is yet incapable of channeling spirits.
Maya becomes queen. Maya is queen. Make Kara-in great again. She's the only one who can channel spirits now. Well, other than Amara, if she survives getting shot. Maybe Amara will take it. I was about to make a bit. God damn it, my bit doesn't work again. My bit doesn't work. Shit.
Thus to accuse me is to wish destruction upon our fair kingdom, you terrorist.
The terrorist?
If you would still insist on accusing me, then ruling as sovereign of Kara-in, I proclaim the following.
Oh, great. So she can't channel spirits, can she? Is that it? And all her laws are invalid?
All who imperil the crown, no matter the reason, shall be subject to immediate execution upon the Queen's orders.
What? Immediate execution?
Do you still not comprehend? Then let me be clear. For the sake of this kingdom's future, in accordance with the laws of Kara-in, I command you that you be put to death at once.
Wow. Just doing it immediately. They bought out the guns. Uh-oh. Yeah. What the? There.
Oh no.
Isn't this going a bit too far? Why is the ground royal guard?
They're on standby in case of an attack by foolishly optimistic terrorists. Now if you would continue to oppose me, the very embodiment of the law, then under my regal authority, you shall all be put to death.
Ah, she's got that one. Objection! Oh, come on! This is insane, even for you! God, this is like peak, like, the law being against us. Holy shit. Peak the world being against us. Peak Ace Attorney. Come on, this is insane even for you. Sorry, I was looking at my stream. I don't know if I read that line or not. You can't possibly get away with something like this. This is a court of law. You can't just order our execution without due process. Hold it. Now look, Apollo. Truth and due process are certainly important. But so is your life. So think before you speak again. But...
But please, Apollo, do not make this any worse than it already is. I cannot lose you to the Twilight Realm too.
Ugh, what am I supposed to do? How do I win against an opponent that can rewrite the law as she sees fit? How can I ever bring her to justice? Is this really how it all ends?
It is your life or your accusation, lawyer. You cannot hope for both. It is time to cease this insanity.
What do I do? Should I accuse Queen Garan? Nah. Oh, I assure you, I am quite based. Based as fuck. I know what I have to do. Mr. Wright, you know that saying you're constantly reminding me of me and Athena of? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles? You never fail to surprise me, Apollo. And Nayuda, you know that creed we've known ever since we were kids. A dragon never yields.
Apollo.
They are not merely words. They are what's carried us this far. So now, it's time to honor these words and the memories of the ones who gave them to us. I couldn't agree with you more, Apollo. Aw, it's like hitting at Mia without actually saying Mia. Aw. Those words are more important to me than you know. And if there's any time to remember them, it's now.
It would seem, Apollo, that not one, but two auspicious creatures dwell deep within you. A fierce dragon and a virtuous phoenix that shall scatter the clouds hiding the heavens. I shall join you in your death-defying bluff.
It's not a bluff. I think I finally understand what those words really mean, and the resolve they embody.
Are you smiling? Even in the face of certain doom? Is there no end to your defiance?
Unfortunately for you, no. I won't let fear or even the law force me to abandon the pursuit of truth. Because there is another saying in my country, the truth will set you free.
Indeed, that is precisely what Dirk sought to do through this trial. He wished for us to break free from a certain despicable spider, immobilizing silk threads.
Did my food just get here? It's 1 minute away. We won't be intimidated by unjust laws or give in to your fear. Abandoning the truth like that is just not a part of my playbook.
There is only one path before us. Revolution. The time to make Dirk's dream a reality is upon us.
Your Eminence? If you are the law here in Kura Inn, then your very existence is wrong.
Does your desperate bleeding know no end?
I know it's a bit late to ask, but what's the plan? Well, if Garan is going to execute us on the spot under the Defense Culpability Act, and the law itself derives its power from the authority of the Crown, then there's only one thing to do. We dethrone her, right here, right now. Alright, but how? It's not like we have a lot of time to come up with a way to do it either. I doubt she'll allow you to perform another cross-examination while we think. Don't worry, I'll come up with something. We'll be fine! Time to bluff. It's justicing time. My favorite part of the Apollo Justice Trilogy is when Apollo says it's justicing time and justice is all over the place. You can't give up. Not now. You have to keep on fighting to the end. You can't allow these broken trials to go on. It's time to make things right. Okay. We didn't do a brain blast, right? Is it brain blast time? Alright, I'll be right back. It's not gonna auto do it, right? If the Q's Garon... Okay, we're good. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta go pick up my... Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I didn't bring my food. I forgot I put it down and then I just didn't bring it. Oops. Hold on. Okay, I'm back for real this time. Give me a minute. Oh, they did give me a spoon. Okay. I didn't see it under the napkin. I'm gonna throw that out after. So I got myself a Bohemian bowl from Bowlology, which is kind of like an acai bowl but with a sorbet. And I also brought myself coconut water to help hydrate. If I accuse Garan, Nayuda will be subject to the Defense Culpability Act. Which means he will be put to death in accordance with the law, as well as us. So the only way out of this is to dethrone Garan right now. Okay, could this be the key to dethroning Garan? Okay, it all leads back to the Founder's Orb, right? Is the Founder's Orb key to the revolution? Dirk was convinced that the orb is the key to the revolution and Kura Inn's future. In the light of Garan's obsession with the orb, it makes a large amount of sense. He probably doesn't want anyone using it to gain spiritual powers and the rights to the throne. Igna definitely tried to do that, but that's just where it starts to fall apart. Igna couldn't have channeled the founder even after abducting Miss Faye, after all. He didn't know the founder's name? Yeah, he didn't know the founder's name. Igna didn't know the founder's name. The name of the founder is only known to those who become queen. That means only people who currently know her are Garan and Amara. Her name are Garan and Amara, sorry. So even if someone else had the orb, they wouldn't be able to channel the founder. So that begs the question, why is Garan so fixated on the orb, okay? Okay, let's not overthink this. Garan is obsessed with the orb because... Can't be that, can't be that, I don't think it's this. Okay, she can't channel spirits. She's the false queen. Garan wants spiritual power. Could it be? It's hard to believe, but... If she wanted spiritual power, does that mean Garan can't channel spirits? That would explain why she had Amara perform the rite of channeling. Right? Is that why she let Amara live? To stand in for her when the time came to channel spirits? Oh god. So if Garan can't channel spirits, it would look bad. She would be exiled. She'd have no claim to the throne. Alright? Garan has no claim to the throne. Garan's Defense Culpability Act was established under the Crown's authority, but if she has no claim to the throne, then the DC Act will become null and void. No, not just the DC Act. All the insane laws she enacted would be swept away in one fell swoop. Alright, and with that, I'm gonna open the bowl. You claim the authority of the crown? You of all people. Oop. That's a good one. Have you truly lost it, lawyer?
Indeed. I would have the defense explain himself at once.
I just want to try it. I think I should go for the spoon because, there is a sorbet here. Do I mix this? I feel like they don't mix it. So I gotta, like, dig deep down, dig deep, and then do it like this. Pretty good, actually.
Indeed. I would have the defense explain himself at once.
It's easy, Your Majesty. Why is Queen Garan so obsessed with the Founder's Orb? Why did she let Queen Amara live? And why was she having her mercifulness perform the rite of channeling in her place? The answer to these three questions point to a single conclusion. A fact that will shake this kingdom to its very core.
I still do not follow, Apollo.
Your Eminence, I just have one question for you, and please be honest. You can't actually channel spirits, can you?
Ooh. What? You believe the Queen is not capable of communing with the dead?
The defense will explain himself at once.
In Kura Inn, the ability to channel spirits is an absolute requirement for a would-be queen. Give me a minute, I'm just mixing this up a little bit more. But Your Eminence, if you were incapable of doing that, then you'd have no claim to the throne. Not only that, but every law you've passed would be rendered null and void. You got her, and you, the Garan Royal Guard. You seem to be rather enamored with the Queen's supposed spiritual power. But what if she had none? What if she were just an ordinary person, a pretender to the throne? That's crazy talk. Impossible. Everyone knows only spirit mediums can become queen. Objection. Such blasphemy. On what grounds do you have to make such a defamatory claim? Queen Garon. If you think I'm just out to defame you, then prove it. Prove it by using this piece of evidence that you want so badly. Founder's Orb. Take that! Alright, give me a minute here. I'm gonna mix this up a little bit more. One more time. And then take another bite. This is really good. I really gotta start thinking of getting myself granola. All the conditions for summoning the founder should be in place. With the orb, we know what the founder looks like. And as queen, you should know the founder's name. Yeah. Now, if you would, your eminence, please show us the great spiritual power you bear as the Grand Priestess of Kura Inn. Oh, to witness her eminence's great power with our own eyes? The Holy Mother will appear before us? Oh, great miracles of miracles! Praise be, your eminence. May your mighty spiritual power show us the way. Oh man. Man, these Twitch simps are about to learn that their streamer has a boyfriend. Enough. Enough, I say, you mindless cretins. Your eminence, can it be that you cannot... No, I want a lawyer. Someone one at once. Objection. You already got rid of them all. Aren't you forgetting something? There aren't any lawyers left in Kura Inn. You could thank your Defense Culpability Act for that. Your Eminence, please give us a glimpse of your magnificent spiritual power. Summon Her Holiness so she may guide us. I've heard enough from you. Out of my sight, all of you. If you're truly capable of channeling spirits, then get on with it already, Your Eminence. You sneaky, underhanded wretch of a lawyer. That reminds me. You said something to this effect earlier. It is time to cease this insanity. Don't you feel stupid for saying that now?
Indeed. Of all the things she said, I can think of nothing more ludicrous. Apollo. Teach this deceitful putrid queen a lesson she won't soon forget.
Gladly, because it's really time to cease this insanity. Garon! Your reign of terror ends here! The power of pointing really hard. Like from the anime. Mocap. Very well. Demonstrating my facility as a spirit medium should be enough. Behold, the magnificent power to commune with the dead. Oh, your evidence! Yeah, but that's not spirit channeling. O great spirit of the founder who dwells in the Twilight Realm, heed the secret covenant of the orb, and appear here before us. Oh, here it comes! She's about to pop a blood vessel. God, they look so dumb. What's wrong? Are you not feeling well? Oh, Spirit of the Founder, gracious with your presence, the time is now, I beseech you, appear before us, heed my call. Founder, please! Uh-oh. And we just out there. Yeah, they turned on her fast, they found out she has a boyfriend. No, wait, I was just warming up. The ride actually starts from now, look. I can't say that. Holy... Mother. There she goes. I don't want my sorbet to melt, I'm sorry.
Prosecutor Shodmuddy, how is Her Eminence?
It seems she now believes that she herself is the Holy Mother.
I see, but her attempt at spear channeling failed, did it not?
Sadly, she seems unable to accept the facts. I feel it'll be quite a challenge to question her later.
And what, if I may ask, was her motive? I understand she killed Mr. Igna in order to prevent the coup d'etat. Or what of her attempt to assassinate Queen Amara 23 years ago?
To become queen herself? Maybe she just really craved power and attention. She likely just developed a psychological complex from her inability to channel spirits. That is why she kept Queen Amara alive to perform the rite of channeling for her. In that way, it would seem that as if she had great spiritual power. In short, she built a cult of personality upon fears and lies. Then again, do not all tyrants. So then, she never really intended to kill Amara, huh? What I don't understand is why Queen Amara even listened to Garan in the first place. Especially 14 years ago, before Rafa was being held hostage. Why'd she keep letting the people of Kara-In think she was dead? While she kept quietly performing the rite of channeling for Garan. My mother is a gentle soul by nature, and loves her sister dearly. So when Garan told her to hide because Dirk was out to kill her, she believed it. What's more, she did not wish to tarnish the name of her beloved sister. That's why she acquiesced so obediently to Garan's request to keep channeling for her. Until she fled with Dirk and was told the truth, that is. Damn. So that's what happened. And since Rafa was being held captive, I imagine Amara had no choice but to help cover up the truth behind Igna's murder. Yeah, living secretly as Rafa's servant, Nanya. No doubt, only deep in her love for her daughter, she'd do anything to keep her safe. Damn. All the more reason to hide the painful truth from her.
Well, that was a case for the ages.
Yeah?
Prosecutor Shodmuddy has been cleared of all suspicion in the murder of Minister Igna, as has Mr. Dirk Shodmuddy in the assassination attempt of Queen Amara. Now then, I think it's time I handed down my verdict on Dirk and Nayuda Shodmuddy.
Not guilty yet. God, the butterflies hit so different now. Oh. Sorry, just seeing it empty. Dirk, I hope you're watching. I proved your innocence. Nayuda's smiling again. And that revolution you've always dreamed of is finally happening.
With this, may I finally say this court is adjourned.
My god, this was actually... I love all the callbacks and references to all the previous games, especially the OG trilogy for this final episode. God, like, it's so cool. It kind of stands well on its own, too. May 19, High Court of Kura in Accused Lobby.
Way to go, Apollo! I was on the edge of my seat when those guards stormed in.
Oh, stormed the courtroom, sorry. That was a shocker, alright. But I can't imagine anything like that happening back home.
I know, right? I was ready to go down there and teach them a lesson myself.
Really?
I was barely able to hold her back.
Wow.
Hold me back? You were about to go ballistic after a while there, Rapina. Yeah, well, I was thinking about helping you smack a few of them down, to be honest.
Remind me never to say or do anything to deserve a Maya Athena double suplex. God. Seeing these all these characters interact is so fucking great. You did a fine job out there today, Apollo. Suddenly Gavin just bursts through the fucking window. Thanks for all the great advice, Mr. Wright. Nah, it was all you. That perseverance and never say die attitude you showed was impressive. I actually learned a thing or two myself. What? From me? That's a laugh. There were any number of times where I wouldn't have blamed you for giving up, but you stuck it out to the end and came away triumphant. By sheer force of will, and your strength forged in countless trials, you overcame the most desperate and hopeless situation I've ever seen. I don't know about that. I mean it. You really come a long way, Apollo. I have nothing but respect for your abilities as an attorney. Thank you, because this is Apollo Justice's. Thank you, Phoenix, because this is my Apollo Justice Ace Attorney trilogy. Really? Aren't you exaggerating just a little bit, Mr. Wright? You did it, Apollo. You finally won his seal of approval. But what about me, Nick? My challenge has come a long way, too. After all, I was deemed worthy enough to be used in 2 major crimes already. Yeah, and 2 major chances for me to become someone for you to challenge next. Honestly, I couldn't have done this without the support of each and every person here. Mr. Wright, Athena, Nayuda, and of course, even Dirk. That's pretty cool, Polly. Oh, I forgot Trucy was here. Was she here? Trucy? No, she wasn't here. Trucy, what are you doing here?
It's magic!
I'm afraid she employed the old let's stow away in Mr.
Retro suitcase trick.
Oh, what?
Though it certainly explained why my suitcase was so heavy. Also, he's here to see you. Gavin walks in.
Tell me you at least noticed it was heavier than usual. Trucy? Do you even have a passport? Uh-oh. Oh god.
My magic panties are in extra-dimensional space. It's like a mini-universe in there.
So no.
I can produce a passport at the drop of my hat.
Alright. Maybe some things in this world are better left a mystery. Yeah. Hornhead, Barbed Head. I am forever in your debt for what you've accomplished in this Hall of Justice. Oh god, I can't do the lisp. I'm gonna spit out everything I just ate. Hold on. Without your presence, I may never have changed as I have this day. It's pathetic, I know. That's where you're wrong, your benevolence. It was you who changed yourself. Only you could choose to defy Garan. And that decision was yours and yours alone. That's right. All he did was present you with an opportunity. And you made use of it with gusto. This victory is yours, your benevolence. You should be proud of yourself. So, I am worthy of my title after all. Ha! I shall work to heal our kingdom so that it may know peace and prosperity once more. She sure bounced back quick. So, your benevolence, I take it you learned the truth from your origins? That you are the daughter of Dirk and Queen Amara? Yes, my mother. I mean, her eminence told me. She said it was part of my disciplining. If you can call it that. It sounds more like blackmail. Keep quiet or I'll tell everyone you're the daughter of a criminal. My mother was so insufferable. Or should I say, my former mother? Sounds like there was no love lost there. But to clear Dirk's name, my true father will never be known as a criminal. Therefore, I have nothing more to fear. So what's next for the Kingdom of Kara-In? Didn't she say she wanted to talk to Dirk? Dirk 2 earlier? Maya, could you summon Dirk real quick? I mean, you lost your queen, so... Her benevolence, Princess Rafa, will ascend to the throne. Okay. But Amara is still alive. Nayuda, but she can't channel spirits yet, right?
Indeed, which is why I'll act as regent on her behalf. Until the day she comes into her own.
I mean, we could summon the founder right now.
Yes, Your help is great. Will be greatly appreciated, Prosecutor Shad. Big
But
Is she going to say what I think she is? Well, what are you looking at, you horn-headed nincompoop? Uh-oh.
Katong up. Ouch!
In any event, I'll be assisted by Nayuda and Queen Amara for the time being.
Queen Amara.
Our country offers consul to the rulers of neighboring kingdoms through channeling. It is a duty I intend to fulfill myself one day. But for now, I will have Queen Amara assist me in that capacity.
But can't she just be queen? Amara can literally just be queen. She's still alive. She was the previous queen. She could just fucking take back her spot on the throne. She could just be queen. And then it would just go to Rafa by default anyways. What's this roundabout thing we're doing? Alright, this is kinda dumb. Me in that capacity. So then, it's going to be alright? I hope so.
Yes, it seems the bullet went straight through her without doing serious damage. That's a relief.
Up. Aw, dude, you did it, AJ! Thanks to you, both Dirk and Ayuda beat the charges against them. And you got the revolution rolling from the boot!
Revolution? Dirk. I guess you were right to believe in me after all.
Yes, sir! There's gonna be some major changes around here.
Sorry, I just got a text. And it's really important. It's from my grandmother, and I can't miss it. I'm so sorry. I apologize for that. Let's continue.
The legal system is going to return to its rightful state, like how Dirk always wanted. And the name of Apollo Justice will go down in Kuranese history.
Yeah, right. Oh, Naida, before I forget, there's something I wanted to give you before I head back home.
you wish to give me something?
Yes, as Dirk's birth son, I think you should have this. Dirk's badge! Oh my god, we're presenting the badge again.
Take that! Take that!
This is Dirk's.
I have to get back to the States. And I know you're a prosecutor and all, but as a man that's going to change Kara in, it's only right that you have it.
To change Kara in.
Yeah, in Dirk's place.
Apollo, I'm afraid I must refuse your gift.
Oh. Not surprising. I thought it was gonna be like the second game of the OG trilogy thing where Von Karma takes the whip. We give Von Karma the whip, right? What? Why?
There's something I'd like to show you.
Huh? What's this all of a sudden?
Mr. Wright, won't you and your friends please join us?
Oh, sure. Anime cutscene? No. Alright. May 19, former Shodmati law officers. So why did you bring us here, Nayuda? Apollo.
Apollo, I want you to stay here in Kura Inn.
What? But why?
We have lost our queen, and our kingdom stands at the crossroads. Most of all, we will need to rebuild our entire legal system. Naturally, that includes the reintroduction of lawyers to the court.
Wait, you're not asking me to...
Yes, I want you to take over this law office. With you as a lawyer and me as a prosecutor, we shall rebuild Kura Inn's legal system from the ground up.
You want me to help you rebuild the legal system? Oh, it's like the Dark Age of the Law a little bit, and also bit of like first game
of first game of the OG Phoenix Wright trilogy a little bit. Huh. Interesting. That's a lot to take in.
Apollo, I cannot do this without you. As a lawyer, you are Dirk's spiritual heir. And having studied in America, your legal knowledge will be indispensable.
This is way out of my league.
The revolution is still in its infancy, but it was Dirk's dream to restore the legal system to its rightful state. Will you not help me realize that dream?
Oh, dude, come on, AJ. You know it's what Dirk would have wanted. Let's do it together.
You must be taken aback by my sudden request, but please give it some thought.
Of course. I'm honored that you asked. Still, I have my job back at Wright Anything Agency to consider too. Don't you worry about that, Apollo. Apollo coming to his own. Besides, this is something that only you can do. Something only I can do? I mean, to be completely honest, our office would be a bit short on firepower without you, but hey. Mr. Wright. Actually, I'm sorry. I can't get bored with this. Athena? I mean, there's still so much I want to learn from you, Apollo.
That's right. It won't be the same without you. Everyone back home would really miss you, too. There's no way I can agree to this.
Still, if you really wanted to stay...
Yeah, Athena's right. It won't be easy, but...
Athena, Trucy.
Apollo, no one but you can make this decision. Know that I will not question whatever choice you make.
Oh, God. Our flight leaves tomorrow morning, Apollo. Think you can make up your mind by then? I'll try. Sorry, I got another notification. Talk about a difficult decision. Should I go back to the US and continue working at the Wright Anything Agency? Or should I stay in Kura Inn and help Nayuta rebuild the legal system? Should I literally fucking go to somewhere that was literally made just in this game? Or go back with the OGs? At least the OG Phoenix Wright. What's the right thing for me to do? Is it an actual decision or is it an off-screen choice? It's an off-screen choice, alright. May 20th, 8 a.m. Temple. The bus to the airport will be here any minute.
I wonder where Apollo is. Do you think he decided to stay here in Kura Inn?
Oh, in Phoenix's point of view. I bet he was up all night thinking. This is a life-changing decision after all. But whatever he decides, I'll have to accept it. I guess this means no more courtroom battles alongside him. Hey guys!
I know that booming voice anywhere.
Whew. Whew. I made it. Whew. Apollo, you're here! Does this mean you're coming home with us? Well, about that. Mr. Wright. Yes? I've made up my mind. Here it is. The moment of truth. I have so many things to learn from you. But I've decided to stay in Kura Inn. You're staying? But I feel like I have to pick up where Dirk left off. I can't let his sacrifice go to waste. I see. Plus, I want to teach others everything you've taught me about being a lawyer, Mr. Wright. Oh my god, this is like the first game almost, right? Where Maya left to become a more fully fledged spirit medium, and Apollo's trying to carve his own path. carve his own truth. But the right way this time, instead of in the second game. Apollo, Dirk's roadmap for the future, and your teachings? I believe that these two things will save the people of this kingdom from further unrest. God, I love all the mirroring. I want to do this. No, I have to do this. Apollo, I never felt prouder. Proud to have such an amazing attorney working under me. But someday, I'll return to the US. Once the new legal system here is firmly in place, I'll be back. Scout's honor.
Will we really see you again, Apollo?
You bet. Not that I have any idea how long it'll be. But I promise you this, everyone. I'll keep on learning and growing. And I'll come back to the US an even better lawyer. I'll keep on justicing down in here. This is my Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. Don't you forget about me. Of course we won't, Apollo. There will always be a spot waiting for you back at the office. In the meantime, we'll be rooting for you. So knock him dead. You got it, Mr. Wright.
I'm gonna miss you, Polly.
Oh yeah, they're actually half-siblings. I fucking forgot about this. And they still don't know. Where is the mom? Where did the mom go? She was in the first game. Said I can't reveal myself to them yet. Dips and just never returns.
But if this is it, then I'm going to support your choice all the way.
Thanks, Trucy. Good luck with your magic act. I know you'll do Troop Gramarye proud. I'll be cheering for you too, Apollo. But don't think you're the only one with room to grow. The next time we meet, you probably won't even recognize me. In other words, game on? God, I heard that there's gonna be an Ace Attorney 7. But I don't believe it necessarily. It's just a rumor. But God, I really hope it's Athena's. I would love to play a game where it's, you know, just Athena's arc. Like, this trilogy is definitely more of Apollo's arc and, like, a deep dive in Apollo's character. I'd love to hear more. I'd love to see more about Athena. And then at the end of the first game, Apollo returns. You bet! And I'm gonna win! I'm gonna miss you too, Apollo. But I can't wait to see where your new adventure will take you. Well, there's our bus. I guess this is it, Apollo. I'll never forget everything you've done for me, right, Mr. Wright. Whoops. I don't know how I'll ever repay you. Here's to seeing you back in the US again someday. Until then, you know where to find me. The legacy of those who came before us. Is handed down from parent to child. And from mentor to disciple. You must never stall or stagnate, but continue to grow and change. All that we've been taught, the beliefs and convictions that have been passed down to us, we must continue to nurture them, so that we, in turn, can pass them on to the next generation. God, this was actually pretty good. This is a really good game. I'm not sure if it's my favorite, though. I'm not sure if it's my favorite in the trilogy.
Sure you're okay with him staying, boss?
Uh-huh. I always figured he'd leave the nest someday.
I feel like if I had to if I had to rank them, it'd go second game, third game, and first game. Kind of similar to like the OG trilogy. The second game always seems to be the best, but this is also pretty good. I kind of like this conclusion.
Why don't we go and check it out, AJ?
But we get another Apollo Justice game. And it really is Apollo Justice. And then we just get, like, 2 sidekicks, which is Dats and Albie. Or even Princess Rafa. We're like the one guy in the suit and tie. Aw, his spirit is still there watching over him. Aw. You can see it because he can see real good. That's his perceived power. Justice Law Officers. Wait, it's an actual building? My god, we really gotta fucking re-renovate. Holy shit. It's not just in the sewer. It's just, is it connected to the sewer directly? Like, what the fuck?
Go on, Mr. Hat, introduce yourself.
I'm the amazing Mr. Hat. Nice to meet you. I want to take this opportunity to announce my...
Oh my god. Alright, yeah. Sorry, give me a minute. Aw. Sorry I couldn't voice that one. This game was actually pretty fun.
After seeing Mr. Justice in action, I got to... What can I do for Kura Inn? Then he came to me. Tourism, that's what. I'll develop Kura...
Oh god, I'm not gonna be able to...
I'll roll up the night tour... Oh, and I'll make the museum dedicated to the Defiant Dragons. Boy, the ideas just keep on coming.
I'm not gonna be able to keep up with the voices. God. Honestly, I feel like this was a satisfying conclusion for the trilogy. Apollo leaving the nest and going out on his own.
I want to congratulate you on becoming a forensic investigator, Mr. I.
Oh yeah, he never did say that to her, huh? My god, I only now pieced it together. Fuck, only in the credits? Korean's Revolution. Heh. Well, challenges are a way of how. Okay, I look forward to seeing our next investigation upon your return. Aww. God, I really love this game. Oh, right, we're going through all this. Quests are totally dried up, yeah? We'll be out on the street if we don't find some work soon. But we should take Chushi up on our offer. He said we can make our debut as magicians at... Yeah, okay. Okay, and on my own terms. I'll prize you up like a bitter rivalry, yeah? Okay, if I were to rank the cases so far in this game, 5th case is definitely going on top. 5th case is going on top. Oh yeah, she was pregnant this whole time. I forgot Beleb was pregnant the entire time. Holy shit. Okay. The Dats pose. Wow, wow. Sounds like Lil Feta saying no thanks. Ha! God. Okay, don't be shy. It'd be episode 5 so far. Episode 5. Believe it or not, I think episode... It's kind of stuck between episode 2 and 3 for me. 3, I didn't expect that twist. 3 and then 2. 3 had a really good twist where it's actually suicide and they actually use the insight against the court, you know? Taking advantage of the insight, which I really like. That was really interesting. Introducing that new concept and then flipping it on its head. Then it'd be episode 1. I feel like it's too long. Way too long for an introduction, but like it's not bad. It wasn't a bad case. I just felt like it overstayed its welcome. And then after that, it will be episode 4. At least Simon came back. My god, speaking of Simon, he is going through it with that guy right now, huh? I forgot what was his name, the Soba man. What's Soba number 4? Duendo. Yeah, I don't know about how to feel about Uendo. I don't think I have the right to say it because I don't really study. I haven't studied psychology. that much, and I'm not afflicted with a multi-personality disorder. But like Uendo, I felt like Uendo was honestly tackled pretty well. I would have been more questionable if it was actually the killer split personality thing again. But I don't know if that's how split personalities work. I mean, sure, I guess some of them can share memories. I think it's a case-to-case basis. Aha, with my forward fancy Tomb Raider chops, there are no match for me. Up. Oh no, not the gun again. The university where my father worked is letting me help with a dig. One day I'll discover an unknown ancient civilization and dedicate to him. Aww. I'll be going on a dig in Korean soon. That private justice had better not be slacking on. Oh. Is she just living on her own now? Or does she have like a new family? Like has she just been adopted already? I'm gonna be super busy now that I'm the head of the Fae clan. Don't worry, Mystic Maya. I'll do whatever I can to help. Aww. Thanks, Pearly. Our first order of business will be to revolutionize Korean village. Oh, right, how about opening up a store? We could buy new outfits like the City girls were. Oh, look who's all grown up now. I think there are a few more pressing matters to take care of first. Yeah, you're right. I guess it'll be a while before I get my revolutionary makeover. Aww. Okay, are we gonna end it on Phoenix then? Oh no, we're still here. Mother, now that you have stopped being Nanya, I want a new Nanya. I wonder if there's anyone willing to serve you in that capacity. You are quite a handful after all, I am. With a simple wave of your hand, you would have your entire attire change. Meals, okay. To think I'd put such a unique burden upon you. You, a grand priest of current reign. Don't worry, you'll have plenty of time in which to make amends. Oh ho ho, perhaps you could start with one of your famous shoulder rubs. Aw. Wait, is he living with them now? I'm talking about Nayuta. Is he living with them now? Where is Apollo living? Is he just in the justice offices? Or benevolence? I was taking to calling me Braidhead. Yeah. Even worse, she trembles and faces turns red when she... What have I done deserve such animosity? Not true that I'm merciless within the Hall of Justice. To be given such a dismissive name is entirely uncalled for. What am I to do? Perhaps I should consult Apollo about this. He does not know... He does not know his sister actually loves him. My god. Oh, it sounds like the song just ended. So where are we going to be? Is there a post-credit scene? Oh, does it end here? Yep, there we go. How's he doing, Mr. Wright? Great! He's a respectable lawyer in his own right. He even has his own practice called Justice Law Offices. Thank you. This wouldn't have been possible without you. Is it... Okay, yeah. Oh, before I forget, I made a copy of this photo for you. A photo? Oh. That's his mom, right? Jove. That's Apollo's mom. It's so good to see him again. Yeah. Can you visit your fucking family, please? Tell them the truth. After all, they're grown up with fine young people now. Yes, you're right. Fucking finally. Perhaps it's about time they knew. At the end of the trilogy. And no follow-up. Unless it's gonna be in the fucking special episode. My fucking god. Is there gonna be another post-credit scene? Or are we just sitting here through this? Fuck, okay. Honestly, this game was definitely longer than all the other games. But I'd say it didn't really overstay its welcome. It did overstay its welcome in certain parts, like with Episode 1. I don't know how Episode 4 didn't bother me as much. I feel like Episode 1 was trying to also introduce Kura in as a setting, which I think is fine. The mocap wasn't really that bad, in my opinion, either. It is definitely noticeable, though. It does help to make the animations more lively. But it can be a little awkward sometimes. But most of the time, it looks pretty alright. You know, I'm surprised Spirit Channeling did not happen more outside of episode 3. Maybe it's gonna happen in the special episode. Honestly, I don't know how the special episode is gonna go at all. If I were to try to... I don't know what the main theme of this game would be. I'm trying to figure out the main theme of this game, or like the theme that's tied to this game specifically. But I can't really think of what it would be. It's definitely a generational thing. Like a passing of the torch, as well as having like hope and stuff like that. Perhaps I'm trying to figure it out right now. It definitely feels like a generational thing, more of a generational passing of the torch. Out with the old, in with the new, forging your own path sort of thing. I'm not sure what exactly the theme is here. It's hard to get a clear, give a clear answer here. I feel like the mocap works a lot better in more subtle motions. This game came out in 2016, right? Around the same time as like when V3 came out. I'm expecting like future games, or I guess the Great Ace Attorney, the prequel to this series, to probably have better animations. I'm excited to get into that eventually. It's probably not going to be the next game we play, though. I still have to buy that game, and even then, I still want to play, well, I guess the Edgeworth game first, before I play that one. Aw, he sent a letter back and shot a photo. Dear Mr. Wright, I can't believe it's already been a few months since I decided to stay. I'm sorry I haven't been good at keeping in touch, but things have been really hectic. Rebuilding a legal system I'm not yet familiar with has been a real challenge. But I will say it's given me plenty of work to keep me busy.
Have you not given the autopsy report even a cursory glance, Mr. Justice?
It is the fucking first game of the OG trilogy all over again with that ending. It's just, I have 15 clients on my plate right now. Or I probably shouldn't have accepted all 15 at the same time. Oh no.
Oh, please. Are you going to help me rebuild Kora Inn's legal system or not? If you are, we need to move through this case backlog faster.
Yeah, I know, but...
Besides, those 15 are only the beginning. There are 10 more waiting your services.
Huh?
I too have friends and acquaintances seeking legal representation. And being that you're the only lawyer in the country,
I told them to contact you. Ah, fuck. Just, Mr. Wright, SOS. We need more lawyers. Send us more lawyers down here. Please.
I estimate it'll only take about 16 clients to add about 16 clients to your caseload.
Huh? Now wait just 1 minute. I've been handing out advertisements for your new office. They read, from legal advice to investigating extramarital affairs, even yak milking. For a limited time only, these services and more are free down at Justice Law Office. Free? I'm sorry, free? I need to live. I've already received requests from 380 new clients. I'm going to have to say something, aren't I? Objection.
I trust you did your cords of steel exercises this morning. Well, go on. There's no need to hold back.
Now that you mention it, we have yet to hear you shout today.
Yes, and I've grown quite drowsy from these tedious proceedings. I could use a loud something to wake me up. Do not disappoint me, Hornhead. There's really only one thing to say at a time like this. It's a word I've said countless times in my career. but one I never tire of. I forgot! The game fucking lets you fucking object! Objection! Yes! I forgot about that! My god, I feel so stupid forgetting about that. Alright, that was a pretty funny conclusion. That was a funny other post-credit scene. God, we got 2 post-credit scenes. Alright, we got, 13 minutes until break. You know what? I might just call break early, just so that we can lock in. I'm gonna equip the alternate outfits now. I'm not sure when in the timeline, not sure when in the timeline the special episode's gonna be, but here we go. Looks like it's gonna be mainly based on Phoenix, though. Hopefully Athena might get a little bit of a chance to shine, but it looks like it's gonna be mostly Phoenix. Larry's coming back, it looks like. Maya is coming back. Maybe she's gonna be the assistant, which is a shame because I really hope Athena would get another chance to shine in this game. And then Edgeworth's coming back as prosecutor. Man, Gavin really did not show up in this final game, did he? God, I kind of feel bad for Gavin. Gavin got sidelined hard for, like, Apollo's first rival. But yeah. I'm gonna call break a little earlier, even though we have 13 minutes left. So I can refill up on my water and throw out my trash real quick. I'll be right back. Might as well. Since music's playing in the background, I'll just have the be back soon and sign up. I'll be right back. Give me like a couple minutes. Go ahead and stretch if you need. Alright, that. Okay, stream is healthy still. Alright. I'm gonna start a timer for 2 hours again. Alright. Let's start. Special episode, Turnabout Time Traveler. I really hope Gumshoe comes back. Okay, we're on a blimp.
I'm not completely heartless. I'll even throw that time machine you cherish so much overboard with you.
Please take me back. Back to that blissful moment.
Oh, is it a movie? What? What?
It's almost time for the reception, milady.
It actually really worked.
What? No, there's not actual time travel, right? No. September 21, 10:13 a.m. Right Anything Agency. Okay. I get to suspend my disbelief a lot, alright? Spirit mediums, alright. A genetic thing where you could see real good, fine. Robots, okay. Fucking time travel? I fucking forgot I gave her the outfit. I forgot we wear the fucking alternate outfits and hers is the Tresbienne one. We wear these out. I put these outfits on them for the special episode. Okay, let me make sure I've got this straight. When your magic panties appear... God damn it! I do a backflip into a handstand, then blow out the candle? No, Athena, you got it all wrong. Do a backflip through the ring of fire while holding the candle in your mouth. There's no way I'd ever be able to do that. Sure you can. I believe in you, Athena. Trucy, what are you and Athena up to? Athena's agreed to be a part-time performer in my magic show. When in the timeline is this? I couldn't possibly say no to some extra cash, but I probably should have thought it through first. Now it's human cannonball this, guillotine that. It's not like I have 9 lives, you know. You've made your bed, Athena. Now you've got to lie in it. No, I'm too young to be taking out a life insurance policy already. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm the head of this law office. And since when have you become the head of this office, Daddy? I mean, who exactly does all the cleaning, accounting, scheduling around here, huh? You got me there, Trucy. Wow. Wow. Really? The 17-year-old does all that? Does she do your taxes too? This is Trucy Wright. She's my adopted daughter and a magician. And I'm Athena Sykes. The Rising Star, the Right Anything Agency. Rather the Rising Star assistant to Trucy, you mean. If I don't get back into the courtroom soon, I'm going to forget everything I've ever learned. Oh, hold on, I just got another notification. Alright, sorry about that. I paused the timer, don't worry. Speaking of courtroom, we haven't exactly had any clients lately, have we? Okay, so this is after Apollo left, probably. Business as slow as ever, huh, Nick? Up. Bet you made more money back when you played the piano. Maya? No, it's Larry. Larry? I forgot. I didn't expect Larry to show up. Fuck. Wait, is that an artist hat? He actually did become an artist. No way. Why does he have a yellow Peppa Pig holding a pink heart on his dress, on his suit? Fuck, I forgot. It's been so long since I've last voiced Larry. I forgot what his fucking voice sounded like. Yo, long time no see. Oh my god, I gave him the Marco voice, right? Hey, everybody. Larry? I haven't seen you in years. What brings you here all of a sudden? Some big news, that's what. Okay. Who's this guy, boss? This is Larry Butts. He's, well, let's just say he's an old friend of mine. So Larry, what's so big that you had to come and tell me in person? Sorry, I'm distracted with Larry's face. He's just like fucking mogging me right now. Holy shit. There's somebody I want you to meet. Hey, you can come in now. Alright. What? How do you do? Hi? That dress, is that a wedding dress? Yes, it is. My name is Ellen Watt. Okay. Watt, like electricity? I am a domestic servant, a maid of the Sprocket household. Sprocket? Sprocket, okay. A maid? Sprocket? As in Sprocket Aviation? Of course you'd be aware. Yes, that's the one. Wow, Mr. Wright! Sprocket Aviation is a really big airline company. You've heard of Rainbow Airlines, right? The one they call RAL for short? Yeah, that does sound familiar. Well, it's run by Sprocket Aviation. I see. But what is a Sprocket family maid doing in a wedding dress? So actually, we're deciding to get married. What? How? You what? I'm not so young anymore, you know. How old is he? Oh, God. I figured it's time to finally settle down. What? You're getting married? No way. I don't believe it. Besides, to her? She's not refusing. She's not saying no. Why would someone as well put together as her choose someone as flaky as Larry? You're kidding, right? To be honest, I don't blame you, but green's really not your color, you know. Your color's blue, alright. Alright, Larry, lay it on me. Isn't this his theme as well? Yeah, there he is, 34. I guess he is. Just so you know, I'm a lawyer still. What are you showing me your attorney's badge for? God, his expressions are so golden. You saying you want me to take up your badge and hit the courtroom? God, no. Absolutely not. God, what is your fucking theme? It feels like your theme has a fucking seizure in the middle of it, man. With you as a defense, you're liable to bring the whole courtroom down. Literally, holy shit. Only one chance to defend somebody in court. God, I hope that doesn't come in this. I really hope it doesn't come in this game, please. I will laugh my fucking ass off if he actually defends someone in court. If we all have to let it hang on Larry, whatever Larry says. Objection! How was that? Pretty good, huh? Ready to let me borrow your badge now? God. You saw how awesome I am at pointing, right? I'm starting to think I'm a natural. I'm not lending you my badge, and that's final. Besides, pointing isn't all that a lawyer does. Oh, pretty please. What are you gonna lose? My reputation, for one. It's like, we've already got a reputation hit once. I never should have shown him my badge. Alright, you're getting married? In all seriousness, Larry, are you really getting married? Not right away, but that's the plan. We're going to elope, see? Like, love on the run, I guess you could say. Isn't that right, Ellie?
Larry, I do believe there's been a major misunderstanding here. My heart already belongs to another. Okay, yeah, there we go. That tracks.
Hmm?
I'm in love with Soren.
Ellen Soren. Okay, Soren. I see where the pun is going with him.
Not you.
See, what?
That's about what I thought.
What, Ellie, baby? Weren't you running away with me so you could get married?
As I said, you misunderstand. You said you'd help me escape. That's the only reason I ran away with you.
This is not happening. I even shook off the police for you. And for what? Sam, that's it. If we can't be together, my life is over. I'm gonna end it all.
God, yeah, that's the way you win him over. Wait, back up. Did you say you shook off the police?
Yes, we had to. Because we're lovers on the lamb.
Ellen... Sorry, Miss Watt. But can you maybe fill me in on what's going on? To tell the truth, I'm being pursued by the police as a murder suspect. God damn it. Ah, fuck. Alright, here we go. Murder? They think you killed someone? I happened to find a dead body at my reception, so the suspicion fell on to me. They had confined me in a separate room. That's when Larry came along and helped me escape. I'm sorry, but what?
Oh, Nick. Me and Ellie were going to elope. We were going to put it all in line for true love. But the police had tried to stop us, so we had to scramble to shake them off. Where did it all go wrong?
I feel a migraine coming on. Please help me. The police are sure to be intensifying the search. Look, it's even on TV. More news on the murder suspect and an unidentified man on the run from the police. Unidentified? Oh god. The photo of a suspect, Miss Ellen Watt, has just been released by the police. Sources says that the 21-year-old is suspected of clubbing the victim. 25-year-old Dumas Gloomsbury to death in the wedding reception hall after her banquet. Oh god, the time travel thing. Oh no. Oh god, how do we disprove it? The two fugitives are said to be highly agitated and dangerous. If you see them... You've got to be kidding me! Oh, brother. I guess this means we're technically harboring a pair of fugitives here, huh?
Oh, Nick, what a guy to do! Ellie's dumped me hardcore.
I'm the one who should be crying! Larry. I haven't seen you in ages. Where have you been all this time?
You mean you don't know? You really gotta stop living under a rock and get out more. I'm the hippest, hottest picture book author in the business.
Oh. Loris Dotsum. Oh god. He's still on that?
I can't believe you didn't know that I'm taking the picture book world by storm.
Oh, but I do know you. You're the one who wrote Francis Whoopity Whip Trip, right? Oh my god. He went through with it? My god, does Francisca get paid royalties for that? Not to mention it, I think I did hear something about a one-hit wonder. Oh, it's...
One-hit wonder? What the heck, Nick? I'll have you know I just created a brand new character to moderate acclaim. He's mildly popular with 18 to 24-year-old women everywhere. Look, you can see his cute self all over this jacket.
What, that heart-shaped pork chop?
He's not a pork chop. He's the main character of my latest picture book. A lovable little soul who pierces the heart of lovers with his arrows of amour. Hugh Piglet. And you can see this adorable fellow make his debut in Hugh Piglet, Lovely Dovey's Lark. Oh god. In stores now.
Are you sure? Because I've never seen that book in stores now or ever.
Well, if you ever do see it, do me a favor and buy a copy or 10, will you?
But I thought you were taking the picture book world by storm.
Anyways, you'll defend Ellie in court, right, buddy?
Please, I'm begging you. I didn't murder anyone. I swear, I'm as clean as pure as this... And I'm clean as pure as this pure white dress.
No Cyclops. I guess that means she's telling the truth. But helping a fugitive on the run? What am I getting myself into? There's actually one more thing I need to tell you. Oh? You might find this hard to believe, but I could time travel. Truth is, I'm a time traveler. Oh my god, she actually just straight up said it. Huh? I'm not sure I follow. After the wedding reception, I was attacked. I was moments away from my death. But then, in that instant, I made a wish upon this pendant on my neck. I went back in time to just before the reception started. Really? Or are you sure you didn't just have a nightmare or something? Only this time around, the man who was trying to kill me was already dead. And somehow, I became the suspect for his murder. It's as if history had been rewritten. Okay. How did this happen? I'm trying to figure out how we got to this. Because I highly doubt it's actual time travel. How we got to point A to B. Now wait just a minute here. I don't understand. Are you saying that... Oh, here's the police. That's the sound of the police. What's going on? Mr. Wright! There are police cars outside! Is Gumshoe gonna pop in? And not just one or two, but a whole bunch! That's the sound of the police. Oh god. It's one murder. Okay.
Daddy, a whole squad of officers has been building surrounded.
What? This is the police. There is no escape. Drop your weapons and come out with your hands up. Nick, what do we do? Heck if I know. I see a bunch of armed officers out there. 1, 2, 3... 44, 45. Wow. Talk about overkill. Listen here, you criminals. Think about what you're putting your poor parents through. I'm sure this isn't how they raised you. My god, that's what you're pulling? Think about their smiling faces and their warm, home-cooked meals. Who in the heck are you? A detective? Now, hold on here. Hey, you can't go in there. It's too dangerous. Wait! Oh my god, Gumshoe? Is everyone okay in here, Mr. Wright? Ah, fuck, it's not Gumshoe, it's Emma. Ah, they couldn't fucking make the Gumshoe model. I'm pissed. I'm sad. I'm disappointed. I'm happy to see you, Emma, but like, fucking hell. Ah, my boy Gumshoe. Fuck, man. We're not gonna see him until, like... I heard he's in the, Edgeworth games. We're not gonna see him until then. God damn it, they made a fucking 3D model for Larry, but not for my boy Gumshoe? Emma?
I'm sorry for all the commotion.
So what in the world is going on?
Well, I raced over as soon as I heard that it was Mr. Butts who holed himself up in here, with the murder suspect after he made off with her.
And fleet of patrol cars?
The police are being extra careful, because apparently a certain somebody yelled out, "Stay back, I have a bomb." I'm sure you can guess who I'm talking about.
God damn it. God damn it, Larry. When the police were being so persistent, I had to do something, so I tried bluffing. Yeah, he really is like a lawyer, huh? You know, like how you do in court, Nick. No, Larry, don't. That was my bit. Please leave me out of this.
Well, Mr. Wright, I'm bringing this young lady in for questioning. So if you want to talk with her, you'll have to do it down at the detention center.
I suppose I should thank you for your thoughtful gift of trouble and mayhem, Larry. Come on, Nick. We gotta get down to the detention center right away. Hold on, I got a call. Hello? Yeah? Where are you guys right now? Okay. Wait, while you're there, could you get... So I don't have to go to 2 stores tomorrow, could you get the raspberry walnut vinaigrette? I'll send you it. Yeah, but like, I don't want to go to 2 stores. You guys are one more night. Bye, I guess. I'm just gonna send it anyways. Wow. I don't want to. Alright, don't worry, I paused the timer. We'll continue now. Come on, Nick. We gotta get down to the detention center right away. Listen, Larry. I haven't even decided whether or not I'm going to take this case or not. I messed up that. I messed it up that bad. We know you will, because it's you. Guess I got no choice but to tag along and help then.
What, and skip it on me? You've only just started practicing your repertoire, you know.
Huh? You'd better stay and practice with Trucy, Athena. A promise is a promise after all. That's cold, boss. You gotta get me out of this. I can't take it anymore.
Let's get practicing, Athena. Next up is some training for the water tank escape act trick. Stick your head in this bucket of water and hold your breath for 15 minutes.
No! Stop, I'm begging you! And there she goes.
Ah, she's getting away. Get back here, Athena.
I guess the only person cut out to be Trucy's assistant is Apollo. God. Well, I guess you'd better get to the detention center and ask Miss Watt some questions. God, Apollo's jacket is just tossed up on there all the time, huh? Forever? I'm assuming it's Apollo's because it's red. It'd be weird if it's literally anyone else's suit. Especially with that whole time traveling business she was talking about. Alright. September 21. Detention Center Visitors Room. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Watt, would you mind if I ask you a few questions? Nick's gonna defend you, Ellie. Isn't that great? Larry, I told you I haven't decided yet. What? Oh. You're not going to take my case? Where did she get the frying pan from? Also, did her hair really change? Yeah, it really did get that fuzzy. Wow, I'm never going to be happy. Miss what? What the? Did I do something wrong? Wow. Miss Watt, please calm down. I'm innocent, I tell you. Why didn't the police take the frying pan from her? The police won't believe me. And neither will anyone else. I'm gonna die all alone in the jail cell. Okay, she's more like Larry than we thought, huh? Alright, I'll do it. I'll take your case. Just please stop crying. Really? You will? The fact that Larry was the one who brought you to me had me a little worried, but you don't seem like a killer to me. Oh, thank you! Wow! Thanks, Nick. I knew you'd come too. Did I really have a choice? I guess not. In any case, it doesn't seem like Miss Watt killed anybody. Plus, it's not like I'm up to my ears in work at the moment. Miss Watt, Ellen, let's do this. Together. God, that came out like slightly Larry-like. Oh, thank you, Miss Wright. There, it's gonna be okay. Now, try to pull yourself together. Alright, just give me a moment. Alright. Oh. Okay. God. I'm truly grateful for taking on for you. I'm truly grateful to you for taking on my defense, Mr. Wright. Sure, no problem. Wow, she literally pulled herself together. I'm a lawyer, by the way. What can you tell me about this? Oh, never mind that. What about Soren? Oh, Soren, do you suppose he hates me now?
I really couldn't say.
Oh, what if...
Oh yeah, she is a maid, right?
What if he doesn't love me anymore because of all this? Whatever shall I...
Oh no, she's gonna start crying again. I really don't think he hates you, Ellen.
You don't? Really?
Yes, really.
Probably.
So don't cry.
You only cause him more heartache if you do. Yes, you're right. As a Sprocket bride, I have to hold my head high up at all times.
I better watch what I say around Ellen. Suspicion of murder. Ellen, please tell me everything you can about the incident.
Alright. It happened after the wedding reception. I was attacked by Mr. Gloomsbury.
Wasn't Gloomsbury the name of the victim in that news report? Maybe I should listen to what she has to say first, though, before I start asking questions.
How dare that guy lay a hand on somebody else's blushing bride? What a creep!
Yeah, says you. That's rich coming from you. Yeah, me and Phoenix, man. Same page. Do you have any idea why he'd attack you?
No, but...
But what?
Well, to tell the truth, Mr. Gloomsbury didn't seem very happy about me getting married.
Geez, jealous much? What a loser.
Mr. Gloomsbury had forced me onto the visa deck and was going to push me off. Oh, how frightening it was. I was just about to lose my life on what should have been the happiest day of my life. So that's why I made a wish upon this pendant.
That pendant?
Yes, it was a gift for my husband-to-be, Soren. He said it was a symbol of our love.
And so you made a wish on it?
You may think what I'm about to say is very strange, but... I beg the pendant, please take me back to that blissful moment. And do you know what? It worked! It brought me back to just before the reception started.
So that's the time traveling thing you mentioned back in my office? I'm sorry, but I have to say, it's pretty unbelievable.
Unbelievable?
Oh god, she's pulling out the frying pan again.
I knew you'd never believe me!
Nick! Ellie here's an honest-to-goodness time traveler. Don't you believe your own client?
I believe him to an extent.
The magic dependent send her back in time before the creep could kill her.
Sure, Larry, sure.
But it's really true, I tell you. This pendant is an important part of the time travel... of the time machine Soren made.
Time machine?
I begged for help and it really did send me back in time.
Is she listening to herself?
I've even experienced the reception again, even though we'd already held it once before. And during it, everyone there acted as if nothing unusual was happening at all.
Could you not cook while we're talking, please? God. What's she even cooking? What is she cooking? Alright, so when and how did you become under suspicion of murder?
Well, after the reception ended, the second reception I mean, I went back to the reception hall and started cleaning up the place by myself.
Hold on. Cleaning? Why were you cleaning on your own wedding day? Yeah, by yourself, too.
But my last task as servant of the Sprocket household, I offered to take on the preparation and cleanup for the reception banquet.
I see.
I started to move one of the decorative lanterns in the room. It was so heavy I lost control of it, causing it to topple over and break open. That's when I saw Mr. Gloomsbury's dead body inside the lantern.
What? So you simply happened to be the first to discover the body, right?
That's right. I came across it by accident. But I became confused and I didn't know what to do. That's when some of my in-laws saw me and jumped to the conclusion that I had killed him.
So this Gloomsbury guy tried to kill Ellen, but then wound up dead himself after Ellen traveled back in time? A time machine and a magic pendant. How could any of this be possible? Okay.
I have no idea how we're going to explain this. Ellen's pendant added to the court record. Oh, sorry.
Ellie, why'd you tell Nick about that other thing too? About that shadowy figure you saw when you were being attacked?
Yep, she pulled herself together. Yes, good idea, Larry. Okay, the wedding. Let's talk about the wedding, I guess. So you and Larry were never planning on getting married, right? That's right. We've only just had a few brief interactions, so I can't say I know him at all.
Oh, really? How could you say that? You and me are bound by fate, I'm telling ya. We're meant to be together.
Oh, what? Not again. You're wrong, Larry.
You've never been so way, baby. It's as plain as the goatee on my chin.
Larry, don't make me send you to timeout, God. Now, could you tell me about the groom, Ellen? What's he like? Auntie pulled out an iron. What is she ironing? What? I know she's a maid, but come on. Does she have all the stuff under her dress for, like, fulfilling her duties as maid? I really hope she doesn't forget to turn off that iron when she puts it back. His name is Soren Sprocket. Oh, he's the most wonderful man. He is truly my destiny. Did you say Soren Sprocket, as in... Where'd you get that shirt from? That's right, the next president of Sprocket Aviation. Wait, he's in line to take over the company?
He's never been a rich, spoiled brat. I'm clearly the better choice.
Clearly, I highly doubt that. Larry, you and Soren are as different as night and day. There is no comparison.
Ellie, you're breaking my achy, breaky heart.
So, she's marrying into money, huh? I can't believe Soren chose me, a simple house servant. He's my knight in charming armor, my prince. Oh, my Soren. Alright, shadowy figure. So what's this shadowy figure you saw, Ellen? It was when Mr. Bloomsbury was attacking me. Right after I made a wish upon this pendant, I started to pass out. But just then, just as I lost consciousness, I saw someone struck Mr. Bloomsbury from behind. You did? Then that person must be the true culprit. Did you see who it was? I'm afraid not. Have you told anybody else about this? I told some of my in-laws, but no one took me seriously. They said it was all just a dream. Can't exactly blame them. I mean, time travel? Okay. God, this is like the craziest frame job if they're trying to frame her for the murder. I don't know who the real killer could be, but Soren is the only other major character I can think of right now. Can't say I blame them. I mean, time travel? Either that or one of the in-laws. Larry, for my peace of mind, please tell me that figure wasn't you.
Of course it wasn't.
Immediately going to Barry. If it smells, it's usually the butts. Okay, we defend her in part 1 of the trial, and then in the next trial we got to defend Larry again, and it all comes full circle. I guess I guess I've asked her all I can for now. Spick and span, spick and span. Ellen, what are you doing? I want to make everything clean and beautiful for when Soren comes. I can't have my future hubby come into a dirty room now, can I? It has to be spotless, just like this white dress. Spick and span, spick and span. Well, let's hope we can wipe away all suspicion from you soon, too.
Nick, we better get to the crime scene right away.
What, you're coming too?
Of course I am. If I solve this crime and reveal the true killer with my super sleuthing skills, Ellie might change her mind about me, you know?
Oh, God. At least Larry Assistance seems like a fun concept. You never get the message, do you, Larry?
Next up, the morning dock in Sprocket Park. Come on, Nick, let's go.
Alright. Morning dock. Mooning dock. Oh, I get it. It's not morning dock, it's mooning dock, and then it's a cow. I see. September 21, Sprocket Park, mooning dock. God, I'm pronouncing it all wrong. So this is Sprocket Park, but where is the reception hall?
The reception hall? Oh, that's... Wow, looky there.
What? What is it?
I spotted me a cute mamacita. Don't wait up, Nick.
Hold on! Where's the reception hall?
Sorry, Nick. Man's gotta stop and smell the roses when they appear.
God damn it.
I am an artist after all.
For children's books.
Oh, miss. Woohoo.
Oh, God. Ugh. I thought he was going to take me to the crime scene. Oh well, I'm sure he'll come thinking back when he inevitably gets rejected. Yeah. Sorry, I accidentally got rid of chat. There we go. Chat's back up. I'll just take a quick look around until then. Oh. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Wow, that huge airship is moored? It can't be moored, right? Moored to just this skinny little tower. I know it's tied down and all, but it still looks like a good breeze can set it flying. Okay. Oh, that's that's a bench. So this bench hit that sign, huh? Hopefully it didn't hit a person too. That would be catastrophic. I guess from now on, whenever I'm walking around outside, I better be on the lookout for unidentified flying furniture too. Yeah, with our luck. Okay, so was this map broken? It looks like this map could have been broken. Wow, this thing's really banged up. And looking at the sign? You're looking at the sign? They say it got damaged by heavy winds yesterday. Or the bench. A big gust sent that bench flying into it. Well, that's what they're saying anyway. Oh, I guess that makes sense. I see. The wind caused that? More like a tornado. The repair guy was saying don't touch it. It's dangerous. I see. Thanks for the heads up. Poor guy. Looks like it was a lot of work. Okay. Maybe we should look at this. Wow, that airship is huge. Oops, I didn't mean to say that out loud. I've only ever seen airships like this up in the sky. But I've gotta say, they're mighty impressive when you get to see them up close like this.
Sorry about that.
I actually thought you'd be back sooner. Didn't work out, huh?
Lay off, man. It wasn't on my game today.
So, now that you're done, would you mind telling me where the reception hall is?
What do you mean? It's right there in front of you.
Huh? Right in front of... Wait. What's that say? Flying Chapel? Oh, it's in there. Do you mean to tell me?
Yep. Ellie's reception was on that airship.
Why were you there? Whoa! A sky-high reception hall?
Yep. And that's where you find the crime scene. Man, not only does that airship fly through the sky, but the space-time continuum too.
But the happiest couple's honeymoon got left far behind when it made that time skip though.
Here, check the airship out for yourself with this pamphlet.
Okay. Oh, fuck, we're gonna have to look at this.
Man away. I figured you could use some backup, so I called some help for you.
Backup? Edgeworth? Like, okay, elevator, cabin, lift, hold, visa deck. Visa deck, pega cow lantern, pega bull lantern. Sweetheart table, list of that. Love is in the air on the Flying Chapel, the only wedding venue to make your dreams take flight. After the ceremony on the Visa deck, Sprocket Aviation's majestic Pegamoo mascots will light up the happy couple from both sides of the sweetheart table, alright? That's gonna all be important.
You did? Yep. Should be here any minute now.
No, it's Edgeworth. It's a sports car. Vroom. Yeah, it's Edgeworth! That red sports car! Larry, don't tell me you called.
You know it, money.
Oh god, it's these three. I trust you've been well, right? My boyfriend. Wait, Maya? Surprise.
Now admit it. That was a pretty good Mr. Edgeworth impression, wasn't it? My god, the clickbait. Fuck the switcheroo, holy shit.
Look, Maya, what are you doing here?
Harry called me up. He said something about it finally being time for him to tie the old knot. But that's funny. I'm pretty sure he mentioned something about being here with his bride.
Yeah, no, the son would please marry me.
I'm not that desperate. Nick, what's Larry talking about?
He was dumped by his bride. Well, by his imaginary bride anyway.
Wow, poor Larry. That's a new low even for him.
God! Just dunking on Larry, huh?
But hey, imaginary girlfriends can never hurt anyone, right? More power to him.
God. Holy shit, Larry. This is Maya Fey. She's been abroad for training as a spirit medium. But now that her training is over, she's back home here in the States. Alright, so this is after. So we're not going to see Apollo in his stupid middle school uniform.
That's right. The new and improved Maya Fey is on the scene. Spirit and girl power at the ready.
So whose sports car is that? You just have a sports car?
Look at you, Maya. We're all grown up and as cute as ever.
Please stop. Stop. Leave her alone.
You know what? I just realized something. If I ever got married, I missed out on all the fun of always meeting someone new.
I see you have changed a bit, Larry. Okay, so he is here. Hello. Edgeworth! I figured that card belonged to you. But when did you become Maya's chauffeur? It's nothing like that. I just so happened to run into her en route and picked her up. And by run into her, I mean she jumped out in front of my car and I nearly ran her down. Gods! Maya, what the fuck is wrong with you? This is Miles Edgeworth. He's a friend of mine. Yeah, friend with quotation marks there. And the district's chief prosecutor. I heard he's been busy lately. So what brings you here? Wait, don't tell me Larry called you up too. He did. However, I have business on my own to take care of here at the crime scene. Business? What kind of business? I'm a prosecutor. What do you think? I'm a lawyer, by the way. There doesn't seem to be any rust on that badge. But can the same be said of its owner? Of course! I'm practically rust-proof. Let's hope you stay that way. But just in case, I do have lube here. The incident. Just so you know, right? I am the lead prosecutor on this case. What? You? Yes. It appears we'll be standing on opposite ends of this battlefield this time around. So I'll be up against Edgeworth tomorrow, just like old times. But I don't get it, Edgeworth. What about this case warrants the personal attention of the district chief prosecutor? It's a bit complicated, to say the least. In what way? The groom is a member of the Sprockets, a family with immense influence. If his bride would stand trial in court, it would sully the Sprocket name. So he tried to apply some pressure on the prosecutor's office. Pressure to settle it amicably, right?
What do you mean, settle it amicably?
Yeah. It means they're trying to sweep this whole thing under the rug.
Wow, Sprocket Aviation really has that much clout?
Okay, hold on. I'll pause the timer. Hold on, you guys. I gotta help with chores real quick. Sorry. God, breaks have been less and less frequent, huh? Or less and less consistent. Hold on, I'll be right back. I guess walking from the
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Alright, let's continue. Wow, Sprocket Aviation really has that much clout?
Yes, they have especially strong ties in both the political and judicial worlds. To the point to where no one dares oppose them.
Don't tell me that includes you.
Don't be ridiculous, right? It's quite the opposite. The prosecutor's office is filled with cowards, as I found out. I realized one of my subordinates was loath to prosecute the Sprocket.
Really? Even Simon? So that's why you decided to take on the case yourself, right?
That's right. I will personally see to it that justice is served.
It's justicing time. Oh wait, Apollo Justice isn't here anymore.
I always prosecute to the utmost of my abilities, regardless of who I'm up against. For that is part of my creed. Nothing and no one can sway me from that, not even the almighty Sprockets.
Okay, a Sprocket probably committed murder, right? Right.
If they think they can use their influence to bend the truths, they have another thing coming.
You know, I almost feel sorry for them. They're only trying to protect their interests. But all they got instead was you.
Angie, come on, man. How can you prosecute my poor sweet Ellie? What kind of harmless jerk are you? I'm simply doing my job. And I'm warning you, right? I won't hold back. Not even for you, not for you or anyone else.
Thanks for the warning, Your Righteousness. Edgeworth. About to edge Phoenix for all he's worth. Alright. So, how is it going, Mr. Chief Prosecutor? Busy as always, I presume.
Of course. I'm like somebody who has two food clients and too much time on his hands.
Huh. I guess that explains why your brows are more furrowed than last time I saw you. Maybe you should learn to relax a little, Edgeworth.
Nice try, right? But as always, I have no intention of showing anyone any mercy. Including you.
As inflexible as ever, I see.
Besides, I think I mellowed out a bit with age. So if anything, those furrows should have smoothed out a little while, as well.
Honestly, Edgeworth, are you really that blind to yourself?
Excuse me.
He's really self-conscious about those lines, isn't he? Edgeworth, about this incident.
Don't forget, right? I'm the prosecutor for this case. You know, remind you that I'm not in the habit of sharing information with my adversaries.
No? I guess we are adversaries for now.
And you, Larry.
Me?
I'd like you to come with me.
You have a lot to answer for after that little stunt you pulled with the suspect.
With Angie, we're old pals, aren't we? Personal appeals won't work on me, Larry. Now come along. Nick, help me out here!
Nah, no, you're getting what you deserve. God. Was not expecting him to drive off with him. Phoenix is like fucking fuming right now. Is it just me, or is Edgeworth as relentless as ever? Yeah, I guess some things never change. So much for mellowing out. Well, Nick, you better hop to it too. Hop to what? Investigating the crime scene, of course. What else? Okay, thank God, it's classic Phoenix Maya shenanigans. This time for sure, classic Phoenix Maya shenanigans. It was clickbait before, but now we're getting it for real. It's been a long time since you and I teamed up like this. This is gonna be fun. Fun, huh? It has to be a long time, though, since we were last together like this. It has been. Why did I say has? Has been. Alright, to the crime scene then! Yeah, and away we go! And away we go! I'm still a lawyer, by the way. Your attorney's badge looks so nice and shiny on your label. It's so cool, like the mark of a true hero. If I can be a hero to my clients, that's good enough for me. In that case, I'll be the commander that controls the hero from behind the scenes. Wait, are you saying you've been manipulating me all this time? Go, Robo-Wright! To the crime scene!
Guess that makes me a robo-lawyer? Robo-lawyer. Spin-off to RoboCop. Reception hall. Okay, that one is destroyed. The cow one was destroyed. September 21, Flying Chapel Reception Hall. So this is the reception hall. According to the pamphlet, we're right here. Yikes, we're pretty high up. At least we're indoors, so it doesn't seem so bad. Oh look, Nick! It's Emma! Hey Emma, over here!
Mr. Wright, Maya. Does this mean you've taken the case?
Yeah, that's how things kinda turned out. So do you mind if we take a look around?
Be my guest. We've pretty much wrapped up our investigation, so go right ahead.
Now's a good chance to find out more about the case from Emma, too. Still a lawyer, by the way.
Is there something I could do to help you with that?
Actually, I was hoping it would help me move my investigation along.
Sorry, but that's not gonna do much for you here, I'm afraid.
That's too bad.
Oh, don't look so glum. You have to keep a positive outlook. Why don't you take a break with something sweet? I highly recommend Sackaroos myself. Wanna try some?
They're chocolate, right? They're supposed to be chocolate? No, thanks, but I appreciate the offer, though.
Suit yourself. You don't know what you're missing.
Okay. What happened? Edgeworth wouldn't tell us anything about this case. So do you think he could give us the rundown?
Well, seeing how he's going to be prosecuting, I'd expect him to be tight-lipped about it. The incident occurred yesterday on September 20th. It happened after the wedding reception, which happened from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m.
7 p.m. to 10 p.m., huh? Got it. By the way, you didn't hear about any time traveling or anything, did you?
Time traveling? What do you mean?
Oh, nothing. Forget it. That's pretty much the response I'd expected.
The victim's name is Domas Gloomberry.
Dumas Gloomsbury. Dumas Gloomsbury. I mean, gloom is pretty obvious, but like gloomy outlook, gloomy attitude. But like, I don't know if the full name is a pun on anything.
He was a servant in the Sprocket family household.
Ellen was a maid for that family as well, so that means the two of them were co-workers?
Yes, apparently they knew each other. Mr. Gloomsbury was the lead servant after all. He was very serious about his work, but he was also a very closed and private man. So the other servants called him Mr. Doom and Gloom behind his back. Oh.
If he was the lead servant, he must have been higher ranked than Ellen. What makes the police think Ellen killed this guy? Who killed this man? A guy who was essentially her boss.
We don't know the defendant's motive yet, but the circumstances surrounding the discovery of the body doesn't bode well for her.
And what circumstances are these exactly?
Well, some of her in-laws saw what looked like the immediate aftermath of the murder. The suspect was standing in front of the body with the murder weapon still in her hands.
But why would the bride, who was just about to start her happy new life, kill someone? Did the police have an explanation for that?
Yeah, about that. They believe the victim attacked the suspect and was killed when she fought back.
But why did he attack her to begin with?
Well, a mere servant girl was going to suddenly become the wife of the future president. Mr. Gloomsbury must have been more than just a little jealous of her.
So this Mr. Doom and Gloom attacked Ellen first? But if she was only trying to protect herself, wouldn't that count as justified self-defense on her part, Nick? It would. There's a good chance she'd be acquitted if we could prove that, but wonder what Edgeworth would have up his sleeve to counter that claim.
But wow, a servant girl marrying the future president of a huge company.
Oh, that was Maya, not Emma, sorry. It sounds like a modern-day fairy tale yeah.
It does, doesn't it? Thing is, not everybody was on board with their union, apparently.
Oh god. The murder weapon. So what was the murder weapon, Emma?
This clock, with a secret mechanism built into it. It was on display here in the reception hall.
Oh my god. Larry, did you make that?
The suspect was holding it when the murder was discovered.
So the victim was clubbed to death with this, huh? But that's funny. There's no blood on it as far as I can tell.
Maybe it was wiped off in an attempt to tamper with the evidence. But there was definitely a luminol reaction. And it matches up with the shape of the injury, so it's gotta be the murder weapon.
Okay. Was the reception carried out at 2 different times as a cover-up? Perhaps, of the murder?
What a funny looking clock. They call it the timekeeper. The idea is that it's a time machine. Every time a couple sees it, it'll bring him back to the memory of their wedding day.
The time machine, huh? Come to think of it, Ellen said her pendant was part of a time machine. I wonder how the secret mechanism in this thing works. Timekeeper added the court record. A star-crossed marriage.
The suspect never had any family or relatives to depend on, so she was working as a live-in maid for the Sprocket family to support herself.
So a maid with no family or fortune was set to marry the president's son, huh? I guess it's not surprising that ruffled a feather or two.
Yes, apparently the groom's parents and all of his relatives were strongly opposed, but it didn't stop the young couple from deciding to go ahead with their wedding.
Love flourishes in the face of adversity. Oh? Is that how it works?
Yep. If you ever have any questions about love, just ask me. I'm a qualified expert. I spend all my spare time in Kura Inn watching soap operas on TV.
I'm not sure that's enough to make you a qualified anything, Maya.
Oh, and by the way, I heard the suspect faced her fair share of harassment too. And from the sound of it, it got pretty ugly for her.
So even though this incident could have caused a huge scandal for the company, it might be a boon for those who opposed their marriage to begin with. After all, with Ellen's arrest and everything, their marriage is most definitely off now. Okay, time to examine stuff. Alright, she said she found the body in here, right? God, yep. This must be the land the body was found in. Ellen managed to move it quite a ways. It looks like a cow, but it's pretty badly broken.
That's not a cow, Nick. That's a Pegasus with the flying horse.
No way, it's definitely a cow. It's got horns and everything.
But look, it has wings. Cows don't have wings.
Yeah, but cows also don't have horns. Right? At least not those type of horns. So it's a Pegasus, I tell you. Oh, I know. That pamphlet should tell us. Let's see. Apparently it's called a Pegamoo. I did not see that coming. Yet somehow the name really captures the essence of what this creature is, you know? Huh, that's strange. What is? Well, this Pegamoo is definitely a male Pegabull, right? Yeah, I'd say so, with the horns and all. Yeah, okay, so they pointed out. Okay, well, that Pegamoo over there is also a Pegabull. It was a gay wedding. But take a look at the pamphlet. Unless they switched them out for some reason. See, the one on the right says Pegabull, but the other one says Pegacow, a female Pegamoo. Right. Pamphlet goes on to say how they have Pegamoos for the happy couple. So for Ellen's ceremony, there should have been a male and female pair of Pegamoos. But for some reason, there are 2 males here. Maybe somebody made a mistake when they were setting up the room? It's hard to believe a fancy place like this would make that kind of blunder, though. Yeah. Pegabull, this is gonna be important. In any case, we better check this thing out. Okay, well, first things first, let's look at the body outline. So this is where the body was found. And the first person to find it was Ellen. Emma, what can you tell me about the condition of the body when it was found?
Let's see. The victim was apparently hit on the back of the head. Here's a photo of the scene as we found it.
Alright. Photo of the victim. Kinda want to take a closer look at it. Okay, there was a leather here. And there was blood on his hand. That's gonna be important. And looks like the letter's still here. Hey, what's this? Grab Ellen when convenient and then send her off from the visa deck. Okay, so yeah, there was attempted murder. Something went wrong. Butler was killed. And then they brought her back to her room and tried to play it all off. I don't know why they think that would work.
Ooh, let me take a look. Grab Ellen when convenient, then send her off from the visa deck.
It looks like a note outlining the murder plot.
Whoever wrote it has better handwriting than me, but it looks like they wrote it in a rush.
Why do you say that? The smudges?
Because the writing is only smudged starting from the middle of each line. That happens when a right-handed person with a slight hook writes in a hurry. I do it myself when I'm not paying attention to where my hand is on the page.
I guess I'll take your word on that, Miss Bad Handwriting Expert.
Hey, even I don't smudge my handwriting this badly.
Alright, let's get back to the note.
That note was apparently written by the victim.
But why would he feel the need to write instructions to himself like this? Are you sure the victim wrote it? Maybe someone else wrote it.
Sometimes I write a note to myself before I go shopping. Potatoes, carrots, onions, flour.
Maya, are you craving curry rice or something?
Whoops.
So Emma, where is this vista deck the note mentions? It's probably right outside.
It's that heliport you see right outside the window over there.
So he planned on pushing Ellen off from there? What a monster. Bloomsbury's note, alright. Oop, I didn't... Did this come from the lantern?
It's covered in blood.
Maybe he got on there when the killer was putting the body in the lantern?
Can you imagine going to open a door and finding the knob was covered in blood?
That'd be bloody awful, to say the least. Okay, so that thing's gonna be important. What do you think this is, Maya?
It looks like a flower petal to me.
What an unusual shape for a flower petal.
Do you suppose it's from one of the flowers here in the reception hall?
No, I don't see a single flower like this at any of the tables. I wonder where it came from. I guess that about does it for this lantern. Huh. I was expecting a bit more. I'm trying to figure out what happened here. I guess we're gonna just need to look for more evidence here. Oh fuck, alright. This is the sweetheart table where the bride and groom sit.
They gorge themselves on the wedding feast, you mean? I'd be too nervous to eat in front of a bunch of guests like this, though.
They say that newlyweds are usually really busy during the reception, you know. They have to greet and talk with all the guests that came to give their blessings. They don't actually get all that much time to enjoy their dinner.
Aw, I wouldn't be able to stand that.
Can't imagine having a huge feast right in front of me and not being able to eat it. They say brides tend to have an especially hard time because of their wedding dresses. With those tight corsets squeezing their waists, they can barely eat a bite.
Really?
It sounds like wedding receptions are absolute torture. I guess food still wins over romance in Maya's book. God. So that's the vista deck out there. Okay, so that's how we look at it.
I bet the view is amazing, but I guess it also must be kind of freak you out, huh, Nick?
Yeah, kind of. Also because there's no surviving a fall from way up here. This must be where the time machine was placed.
I can't believe that such a beautiful memento was used for murder. It's just awful. Nick, you have to prove Ellen's innocence, no matter what it takes.
You never even met her yet. I agree. You can't let this go down as the saddest wedding reception in history. I think that about does it for this area. Alright. It's a hot air balloon, a symbol of humanity's ambition to take to the skies. It's kind of a romantic notion, don't you think? Yeah, but I just noticed it doesn't seem to be tied up to the ceiling all that well. Yeah, it's kind of tilting. I'm sure it's fine. Please don't let it fall on my head. Oh god, is that going to be important? Wow, look at the horns on this flying bovine. It must be a bull. Seems he's made it through the ceremony in one piece. And it looks at those wheels. I bet he could be rolled around rather easily too. Yeah, that'd be quite a hassle if you had to lift and carry him everywhere. And this is what the backside looks like. Okay. So that's a different color from the other one. Why is the bottom... Why by the bottom of the tail? Why is the bottom of his tail? What's that by the bottom? Okay, I can't read. What's that by the bottom of his tail? A wheel handle? Ah, to open it. Okay, so one is for the inside that was busted, and one's for the outside. Okay. Oh, I get it. This way, they can get inside to change the light bulbs. I see. They left the wheel handle on the inside unpainted. I guess they figured nobody would see it, so why bother? Makes sense to cut costs when you can. Well, overall, I can't say I see anything strange about this thing. Alright. But the inside one was broken. Okay, where do we go? Okay. Where do we go from here? It can't be the plane, right? Okay, let's go to the plane then. A model airplane, the perfect decoration for an airline company wedding. And a propeller plane that, like this, lends the room a great old-timey feel. Oh, I'd love to see the Steel Samurai fly a plane like this. Can you picture it? The Steel Samurai zipping through the skies over neo-old Tokyo. If Rocket Aviation ever becomes a sponsor of the show, I can see it happening. Why didn't I think of that? I think I'll go suggest the idea to them later. Please at least wait until after the trial's over. Okay. Looks like a business card wallet. Wonder whose it is. That face looks awfully familiar. Yes it does. Guess I'll bring it to him later. Him? Oh, it's Larry's. How the fuck was I supposed to see that? Oh, I forgot we could fucking turn. Shit. We could change the angle of it. I forgot we could do that. It's a fog machine for the reception. Pretty cool, huh? Don't you dare touch it. Aw, spoil sport. That's because I know how you operate. Oh god. That's one big partition screen. Industrial size, even. I bet it'd cause an industrial size mess if it fell over. And that's why you're not allowed to touch it, Maya. I wonder what happened to the cow one, then. So we're missing a cow, and we got another bull. What? Then who's gonna test how stable it is? Just leave it alone, please. That's another partition and another smoke machine. Oh, so we can look at it here. It's a fog machine. I wonder if they used it during the reception. Oh! Hey Nick, go stand over there for a sec. Why? Just because, now go! Alright. I've got a bad feeling about this. Oh no. Where does it come out? So it comes out there. Fogmaster 9000 on! Maya, no! Oh, so this one's broken, huh? Ah, nothing happened. Looks like it won't work without some dry ice. Darn. Darn it, all I wanted to do was surround you with a thick cloud of smoke. Fog machine, added to the court record, okay. So there's no dry ice in there. But there probably is in the other one, isn't there? Well, I guess that about does it for the crime scene. Hey Nick, I want to see the rest of the airship. You might as well since we're here. True. We might even run into some other people involved in the case. Who are you? Okay, are you a sprocket? Nick, how long has that guy been standing there? I didn't even notice him until just now. Excuse me, are you with Sprocket Aviation? Okay. Okay, Harry Potter. I'm guessing yes. Huh? Nick, you wrote something on that paper airplane. I guess we're supposed to read it then. Does he not talk? Is he insecure about his stutter? Let's see here. Get out, intruders. Well, that was a rather cold welcome.
Mr. Wright, Maya, meet the lone son of the president of Sprocket Aviation. Soren Sprocket, or to put it another way, the future president of Sprocket Aviation.
So he's Ellen's fiance? Okay, his pen also doubles that it's also a plane, alright? Oh, there he goes.
He's kind of an eccentric. I guess he's the genius inventor behind many of Sprocket Aviation's business successes.
Oop. An inventor, huh?
Yep, he even designed this airship.
That's pretty impressive. Nick, this is no time to be standing around gawking. We have to go after him. We need to ask him some questions about Ellen. Oh, right. It looked like he was heading outside. The mooring deck. September 21, Sprocket Park, mooring dock. I said deck, not dock. Whoops. There he is. Excuse me, could we talk to you? Excuse me, do you mind if I ask you what you're doing? Oh god, it's gonna be a whole thing with him, isn't it? He sure is riding up a storm. It is possible. If an enormous change in mass and then theoretically matter can retain its form, even as across the event horizon. Let's just see what he has to say about Ellen. Okay, he's trying to figure out time travel? I'm a lawyer, by the way. Okay. Does this bring anything to mind? And there he goes. That's a lot of dots. Even some small, vague detail will do. Aw, fuck. No, you can't do this shit to me. You can't do this to me every fucking time you want to talk. Ah! This guy really doesn't want to talk, does he? Alright, maybe this will get him to talk. What are you showing me that for? Mr. Sprocket! You can't read them at all. Not even with an item as loaded with sentiments as this. Ellen. Excuse me, but we'll be representing Ellen in court tomorrow. So, could we ask you about the case? Okay, and there he goes. Uh-oh. Whoa. Ow! What the? Not interested. It's your wife. Your fiance. Not interested? How can he say something like that? This is not your fiance. She's under arrest, you know. The diameter of the airship is approximately 80 feet. The amount of energy necessary to move matter comprised of that mass is... He's off in his own little world. I can't believe he said he was not interested in talking about his own bride's arrest. Well, we'll just have to talk on his level then. With something he might be interested in, okay? I don't know. Is it the pendant again? Could you take a look at this? Oh, so now he responds. Is that Ellen's? Ellen told us she traveled through time during the incident. She said that happened after she made a wish on this pendant. You mean to say you two are Ellen's lawyers? Yes, I just told you that a minute ago. Sorry, I was lost in thought. He wasn't even listening? Oh boy. He's not at all what I expected. Based on Ellen's gushing testimonials, anyway. Alright, now he talks. We'd like to ask you about Ellen's case, if you don't mind. I don't know a thing about it, so why don't you go ask the police? In other words, not interested. This guy's the worst. I feel sorry for poor Ellen. In that case, can I ask you about how Ellen traveled through time? Go on. Guess that got your attention. So, is time travel really even possible? Yes, it is possible. Alrighty then. At the same time, it is also impossible. The pendant I gave Ellen is not supposed to operate as a time machine by itself. What do you mean? The timekeeper, a clock we had displayed in the reception hall. That is the body of the time machine. The pendant is simply a part. That clock was the murder weapon, wasn't it? But it's a time machine too? What Ellen experienced is akin to traveling down the road by car key. Physically and metaphysically, it should be impossible. Unless, maybe the quantum system inside somehow automatically transferred the natural flow to the fourth dimension. We're losing him again. Maybe we better ask him some more about the time machine. The time machine. So you've been researching time travel, have you? Moving through the space-time continuum would be man's ultimate means of travel. Time travel as a mode of transportation. Since the dawn of time, man has developed multifarious methods of transportation. Horses, steam engines, gas engines, airplanes, and spaceships. But they're all fundamentally similar in that they constitute three-dimensional movement. Travel through the space-time continuum would shift mankind into a new paradigm. I don't know why, Nick, but I'm getting awfully sleepy all of a sudden. For generations, rocket aviation has advanced the development of transportation. Therefore, it's only natural that I would research time travel as man's next great leap. Oh, is he done? So, what exactly was all that stuff he was saying to me? Whoa, okay, I apparently had to yawn myself. Saying me, Nick? Well, basically, it's like taking a hamburger joint and adding a drive-thru to it, I guess? Oh, I get it. It's the same burger, but with a quicker and more efficient delivery system. So what Soren really wants to do is launch humanity into the future. Oh, it's lunch. She said lunch. Launch, not lunch. But do you really believe that time travel is possible? It only becomes truly impossible when man stops daring to believe. Besides, hold on, I gotta do the nerd voice.
Besides, time travelers do exist, you know. But you wouldn't understand.
I feel like my voice is too similar to Edgeworth's. I gotta add a little bit something to it. Did you hear that, Nick? Time travelers really do exist. All I know is, Soren isn't the easy guy to wrap your head around. Oh, I don't know. I kinda like the way he talks. It's so full of hope for the future. He's more passionate than I thought, too. When it comes to his inventions, anyway. Yeah, his apparent lack of concern for Ellen is troubling, though. So, I hear the rest of the Sprocket family was opposed to your marriage. What are your thoughts on that? Master Soren. Oh my god. Oh no. Fuck, how many characters are we about to introduce? Because I need to know how many fucking voices I need to pull. It is time for the meeting on next term's project. Wait, sorry, my eyes are legit. What's this? Jay dreaming about your invention again. Tut tut. You are the future president. You must consider the business side too. Ooh, he just has a robot on his shoulder. Oh, is that the phone thing again? 'Tis I found Soren. Send the car over at once.
I'm not interested.
Oh, Master Soren, you do give me quite the headache at times. In any case, your attendant is waiting. Please go to him now. Excuse me, but who are you?
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Pierce Nicody. Please call me Pierce.
Pierce Nicody. Okay. I don't know what the pun is there.
I am the Sprocket family butler.
Nick, a butler! I didn't know they actually still existed. I thought they were just on TV and stuff.
And who might you be, if you don't mind my asking?
Oh, I'm Phoenix Wright, Ellen Watt's lawyer.
I'm his assistant, Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium.
Oh, so it is you. I'm most grateful to you for taking on Miss Ellen's defense. Yeah, my sincerest thanks.
Don't mention it. So, hey, speaking of this case,
oh, one moment, please.
I'm getting, the twinkler vibes from him.
Wow, what a beautiful pocket watch.
Okay, is that gonna be relevant?
Oh, this? This is just a bit of a good luck charm.
That's one expensive good luck charm. But I guess it makes sense. Knowing time is pretty important in his line of work. So I guess that pocket watch is as important to him as my attorney's badge is to me.
There is a little time before I must attend to Master Soren again. Why not come to Sprocket Manor?
Huh? You mean to Soren's home?
As a token of appreciation for taking on Miss Ellen's defense, I would like to serve you some delicious tea and refreshments.
Oh boy, Nick! A fancy high society tea party with high class snacks and everything.
What about the investigation?
Are you kidding? What better place to investigate next than Soren's house?
I don't know. Do you think his house is gonna give us any new leads?
Of course it will. I say we take the butler up on his offer and go to Soren's place.
Alright. You win.
Very good. To Sprocket Manor, then.
Alright. Foyer. Not as crazy as I thought it would be. Okay, yeah, cowl motif and plain motif again. Yeah. September 21, Sprocket Manor Foyer.
Wow, this place does not disappoint. Ooh, I'm so excited.
Wait, whoa, slow down, Maya. The mansion isn't going anywhere.
Now then, we don't have to worry about anyone untoward eavesdropping here. I take it you wanted to ask me some questions.
Huh? That's why you invited us here?
I'm sorry to have tricked you like this, but this is a murder after all. I couldn't talk openly about that in public and risk sullying the Sprocket family's reputation.
Aw, and I was really looking forward to all those fancy snacks too.
There, Maya. Don't cry. This Pierce guy is one shrewd man.
Hey Nick, look at that cute vintage radio.
Radio? Oh, that thing over there, on the stuffed bull's head.
I'm gonna take a closer look.
God damn it, Maya.
I thought I told you to settle down.
I'm sorry.
Not to worry.
You have a backup one? Oh, no, you can fix it with that. I wonder. Wow, that little mech fixed it right up. Okay. That's gonna be relevant. Otherwise, why would they show us that?
I am not only the butler, but I'm also Sprocket Aviation's repair department director. One might say that patching things up is my specialty.
That was incredible. What is that little doohickey on your shoulder anyway?
It is my fixer-upper shoulder mech. Master Soren made it for me. It has too many features and functions to effectively enumerate at the moment, though.
That's so cool. I wish I had one of those.
Fixing things is a simple matter, but fixing people is a different matter. Even a skilled physician can't bring back the dead. Oh, but forgive me. I seem to have gotten sidetracked.
You must be in shock over Mr. Gloomsbury's death. Still, I do need to ask him some questions about the case. I should take a look around and see what I can find while I'm here, too. I'm a lawyer, by the way.
And what is this?
Just wondering if there's anything you could tell me about it.
I'm afraid not.
I see.
Time is money, as you say, so perhaps you should learn to spend it more wisely.
Right. Good advice. This chilly attitude is giving me some serious goosebumps. feel like maybe examining first would probably be best. Okay, this photo on the ground is suspicious. Oh, it's not a photo, it's a card. Excuse me, but there's a card here on the floor? Oh, look at that! It's the Flying Chapel keycard. The Flying Chapel? What areas on the Flying Chapel require a keycard, if I may ask? Mostly areas you want to keep the public out of, such as the staff room and the hold, which is chock full of machinery. So you can't enter those areas without a keycard. That's right. This one right here belongs to Ellen. Okay, weird. Wait, what's Ellen's keycard doing here? Did Ellen come back here after the incident occurred? I don't believe so. She was arrested by the police straight away this morning. Whoa, there was a strange man with a gaudy jacket in here earlier. Okay. Was that man Larry? God damn it. Wearing a beret by chance? Yes, he was. As a matter of fact, he was also wearing sunglasses and a fake mustache. Larry for sure. I knew it. The only question is, what was he doing here? Okay. Oh, are those pictures of the wedding reception? Yes. Yes, I took them with my trusty camera here. Do you mind if we have a look at that photo? Be my guest. Take as long as a look as you like. Okay, this is gonna be a boy. Fog. Okay, so the fog machine was working. Is there anything strange? Well, what do you think about this gorgeous dreamscape? Okay, the butler's there. By the clock. What would be the clock and the bowl? A thick fog billows across the room, making it look as if the couple were walking on clouds. And the more I look at it, it's still a bowl here. Wow, look at how beautiful Ellen is here. She looks a little nervous though. She does, doesn't she? Hey look, there's Pierce. Really? Where? Right there, behind the sweetheart table. Yeah, they're pointing him out. I don't think it could be Pierce, it's too obvious right now. Hey, you're right. I bet he was there attending to the happy couple the whole dinner. So what do you think, Nick? Does anything in this photo stick out at you? No, not at the moment anyway. Photo reception added to the court record. Hey Nick, if Ellen really did travel back in time, do you think this photo of the second reception, you know, after the time jump? I wonder. Maybe there was no time jump. I'm still on the there's no time jump thing. Excuse me, sir. Yes, can I help you? Ellen told us she traveled back in time. Did you happen to know anything about that? Oh, no. I have the foggiest idea what you're talking about. Okay, the stutter is weird. There's probably two sets of photos. You climbed up faster than a clam. Okay. Hey Nick, here's a real lady. She looks as smart as a whip, doesn't she? Fucking Francisca von Karma flashbacks. PTSD. I wonder who she is. We didn't see her on the airship. That is Selena Sprocket, Soren's older sister. Beautiful and capable, she was a great lady. Was? Soren's sister. I think I see the resemblance. Maybe I'll show Pierce this photo later and ask him about her. Alright. A bull. Come to think of it, there was a bull logo on the side of the Flying Chapel too. The president of the company must have had a thing for cattle. The bull is a symbol of Sprocket Aviation. To be strong and steady as a bull. That is the company creed, you know. Probably for all the back-breaking labor they put their employees through. By the way, the bull logo on the Flying Chapel, the one with rainbow wings, his name is Rainy the Bull. Rainbow, get it? I get it! He's a rainbow-colored bull, so he's a rainbow, right? What a memorable name, huh, Nick? Yeah, for the lameness of the pun. Okay, so that's a banquet of flowers. I just noticed that. Oh, it's a bridal banquet. It's a bouquet, not banquet. Sorry. Hey, Nick. How about I throw it up and you try to catch it? Why me? Just because. I bet you look hilarious flinging around trying to grab it. but doesn't tradition dictate it's the ladies that go after the bouquet? Who cares? Just catch it. Here. Ow! Hey! You threw it right at my face! Oh, you don't want to catch that bouquet. Trust me. Why not? They say it's bad luck to catch a bouquet of a marriage that doesn't last. But I already caught it. Whoops, too late now, honey. God damn it, Maya. Time to talk to Pierce. The incident. About the incident Miss Ellen was arrested for. Do you think she did it? Well, I can't prove it yet, but no, I don't think she could have done it. I guess you could call it a gut feeling. Oh boy. I see. I guess we have different opinions then. Do we now? Okay, that's suspicious. The prosecution says that when Gloomsbury attacked Miss Ellen, she fought back and ended up killing him. I agree with this perspective. However, that is the consensus of the entire Sprocket family. Even so, I heard an interesting story from Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. I heard that the Sprocket family had tried to pressure the prosecutor's office into burying this case. I fear you are mistaken. All we sought was merely a legal consultation. Besides, none of it matters now, as she is no longer a part of this family. Fortunately for us, they have yet to get their marriage license before holding the banquet. So basically, once they realized they couldn't sway the prosecution, they cut her loose, right? I realize how callous I must sound, but it is my duty to protect the Sprocket family, and more specifically, Sprocket Aviation's future, and Master Soren, whose genius is essential to the company. I'll do anything to achieve that goal. That is my job as the Sprocket family butler. You know, I think Pierce and Mr. Edgeworth are getting along really well. Don't you think? Yeah, I can easily picture Edgeworth for the butler. Oh, and by the way, I suppose I should tell you about this as well. It's about when the members of the extended family and I discovered the crime. Okay, time travel. Did anyone say anything about you about traveling through time? Yeah, keep biting my tongue. She must have been delirious. There's no need to take such a claim seriously. Soren himself said that time travel was possible, though. Wait. Master Soren said that? It sounds like he is still stuck in the past. He's psychologically stuck, I take it. Did his sister die? Excuse me. What is it? I see. I believe I told you the madam will be having milk tea. Still have lemon slices at the ready just in case. You must not disappoint her, understand? We sure are busy. All in the day's work. Still, we really do need to get Master Soren to start focusing on the business side of things soon. Can you tell us about that thing you mentioned about Soren's past? There is something in Master Soren's past that he wishes he could change. Please forgive me. This isn't something I should be sharing with strangers. I really want to know what Soren's still hung up on. Discovering the crime. It was sometime after the reception. Some of the Master's relatives and I went to clean up the reception hall, and that was when we saw it. A woman standing in front of the victim with a bloody murder weapon in her hands. So someone wiped it up afterwards, perhaps? It was none other than Miss Ellen. But Pierce, it wasn't what it looked like. That's right. She just happened to find the body. I do not know what Miss Ellen has told you, but what we witnessed was unmistakably the moment immediately after the deed had been committed. And that is what I told the police who came in response to my call. I see. So Pierce was the one who reported it to the police, huh? Okay, I guess we gotta present stuff. I don't know what we present, though. It has to be the photo, right? This will give us Soren's past, maybe? Pierce, the woman in this photo is Soren's older sister, Selena, right? I don't think we've met her yet.
Yes, it's about that. He seems hesitant all of a sudden. If you wouldn't mind, could you tell us about her? Yeah, she's dead. And that's why Soren's stuck in the past. Alright, very well. She's a big part of Master Soren's past after all. Soren's past? Master Soren will become the next president of the Sprocket Aviation, sorry. However, that wasn't always so. Miss Shalina Sprocket, Master Soren's younger sister, was next in line. So why isn't she becoming the next president? Because she died in a car accident. What? I had no idea. Actually, Master Soren was also in the car with her at the time of the incident. Losing the sister he loved right before his eyes devastated him. Ever since then, he has buried himself in his research on time machines. He also became a quiet and meticulous, almost compulsive note-taker around them. Surprised he's getting married. He seems so stiff and robotic. He had no idea he was carrying all that around inside him. Master Soren has abandoned the company business and spends all his time on inventions. Oh my god, is Maya going to... Probably not her, necessarily. But he could probably help a lot. She could probably help with her Korean channeling technique. Is she gonna do spirit channeling? In this case, that'd be awesome if she did. As the family butler, I'm truly concerned. I believe it is high time that he let go of the past. Hey Nick! Hey Nick, what are you doing here? I have a feeling it's Larry. Yeah? Larry? Oh man, Angie gave me one heck of a hard time. Larry, what are you doing here? I came to promote my new character, Q Piglet. I was hoping Sprocket Aviation would do some kind of tie-in with me for it. Wow, I didn't know Larry was such an aggressive businessman. You could learn a thing or two from him, Nick. Why don't you promote your agency to them? Well, it's not exactly the time for that, in case you haven't noticed. See, this is why you'll never be rich. Actually, Larry, I've been meaning to ask you something. You were there on the Flying Chapel yesterday, right? Huh? Was I? What were you doing there? Nothing. Whatever it was, I bet it wasn't anything to be proud of. But never mind that. Did you see anything that had to do with the case? Scratch that. Let's start with, you weren't involved in this case, were you? Uh-oh. And the mustache fell off. Larry? Oh, for fuck's sake, Larry. Hey, he took off! I just knew it. When something smells, it's usually the butt. Come on, Maya, after him! Oh, are you leaving so soon? Yeah, we, have to run. Thank you for making time for us. I know you have to investigate, but please try to spare the family's feelings as you do. Yes, of course. Okay, September 21, Sprocket Park, Mooring Dock. Okay, so he is here. There he is! Hey, Larry! Hey there, friend. Fancy meeting you here. There's nothing fancy about it. All we did was follow you. So tell me, Larry, why did you run away like that? Huh? Me? I don't know what you're talking about. A bolt of inspiration from my new picture book hit me, and I had to run is all. It was like a Cupid-funny. A Cupid-funny. You dig? Right. He's just going to keep on playing dumb, isn't he, Nick? Oh, I don't need to play dumb. Yeah, I just wanted to do that bit. I'm a lawyer, by the way. What did you see on the airship? Come on, Larry. I know you were on that airship, so what did you see? I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything because I was never on that stupid airship. Oh, God. Cyclops, how many we gotta deal with? 2. Okay, that's not that bad. Cyclops? You say something? Okay, the wallet has something to do with here. Business card wallet. The spiritual power of this Magatama allows me to see these mythical locks that appear when someone is trying to hide something from me. They're called Cyclocks, and when I see them,
I simply present the Magatama Y to try my hand at breaking them. Alright, breaking the fourth wall. If I can unlock them, I am sure to finally get a straight answer out of them.
Take that!
Take that! Well, Larry is hiding. This is no time for games, Larry. I will find out what you're hiding.
I'm telling you, Nick, you've got it all wrong. I've got nothing to do with this case whatsoever.
Oh, come on there, Larry. Even a baby could see through such a blatant and obvious lie. Nothing whatsoever, huh? If you weren't involved, Larry, then you wouldn't have been involved with this person. Ellen. Whoops, Ellen.
Take that!
Take that! I don't know why it didn't work the first time. I thought I pressed the wrong button again. You're the one who brought Ellen to my office in the first place. And all those cops? Oh. Nothing to do with the case whatsoever. Isn't gonna cut it this time, Larry. If you have to lie, at least do a better job of it.
What? Don't diss me, Nick. If you're so convinced I'm lying, then let me ask you this. What makes you think I was on that stupid old airship anyway? Let me see some proof, if you got any.
Doubling down, are you? Fine. You want proof, Larry? Here's proof that you were on that airship, the wallet.
Take that!
Take that!
Uh-oh.
Whoa. This is your business card wallet, isn't it, Larry? I found it in the reception hall.
Gah!
Time to come clean, Larry Butts. What exactly are you hiding?
What? Alright, fine, you got me. I'll tell you everything.
Sorry, I just got another notification. Let me just... Okay, there we go. Dealt with. Let's continue. What you saw on the airship.
Larry, what were you doing on that airship anyway?
Well, I went there to deliver the welcome to our wedding sign they ordered for me.
Huh, I didn't know you took on real jobs like that too.
Well, for your information, my wedding welcome signs are very popular on the net.
And that's how you met Ellen?
Uh-huh. I mean, I'd seen her in the photo for the welcome sign, but seeing her in person, the way she smiled at me and said thank you. I
felt like you've been hit by lightning.
You do realize she's married, right? And that's when you fell in love with somebody else's bride, huh? So you were invited to the reception?
Can you believe they told me only family relatives could attend?
So you crashed it.
They wouldn't even let me into the reception hall.
Smart move on their part, I'd say.
I couldn't sit and started wandering around the airship. That must have been when I dropped my business card wallet.
Somebody else must have found it. Okay. Weird. And brought it to the reception hall then. Oh my god, I just noticed there's a little bubble or like ball thing that's floating out of that when he blows into it.
But you know what? I saw something incredible when I was on that flying temple.
Oh god, like? I'm scared.
You're gonna load this!
Oh god, what the heck is this? His drawing has gotten a bit better. Definitely picture book-esque, but what the fuck is that in the background? Is it Ridley?
What do you mean, what is this? Isn't obvious? It's a drawing. This gets a picture of one of those cabins on the airship.
So what's incredible? So what's so incredible about this cabin?
Look at what's outside the window. It's one of those flying dinosaurs, a real life pterodactyl. I looked out the cabin window and there it was, just flying out there. That airship traveled through time, I tell you.
What?
When I told that Pierce Butler guy about it, he told me never to mention it to anybody ever again.
Okay, so it's important then, but I don't think it's time travel. But why would he try to keep you from spouting what is clearly just nonsense?
Maybe Spoken Aviation is secretly developing a time machine.
No way!
Nick, this case is totally amazing. Larry, you didn't tell Mr. Edgeworth about this, did you?
Of course not. Edgeworth would just roll his eyes and think I was off my rocker. I didn't even tell him I was wandering around on the airship. I told him I met Early in the mooring dock and we ran away together.
Yeah, I could see Edgeworth's eyes rolling right out of his head. Had he heard about this? God. Larry's drawing. So Larry also experienced a time slip somehow. But how is that possible?
Hey Nick, I'll be taking my card wallet back now if you don't mind.
Business card wallet, swipe back for Larry.
Oh yeah, this is for you.
What is it?
It's a
picture of the hold. I took it when I was wandering around the airship. Okay. So yeah, there was a cow one. So there was a cow one, and it was changed for some reason. See? There's Ellie right there in the middle. The hold? Okay, the hold's gonna be important. It's probably not gonna be something we investigate until part 2 of the case, though. Yeah, see, it's right here on the diagram. Okay, so now I know where the hold is, but what was Ellen doing there? Well, they were using it as prepping area for the reception. I see. And around when did you take this? Before the reception. I took it when Ellie was getting everything ready. So this was taken before the incident occurred. I don't know if it'd be of any help, but thanks for this anyway. Photo of the hold. Photo of the hold, stuffily taken by Larry. Ellen can be seen near the center, alright? By the way, Larry, I heard that the door to the hold is controlled by a security system. So how'd you get in there? Nuns. A trade secret, can't tell you. And the hits just keep on coming. And the hits just keep on coming. Well, I guess that's basically a wrap on the investigation.
Not quite, Nick. I want to meet Ellen too.
Oh, that's right. You haven't met her yet, have you? Okay, let's head over to the detention center then, so you can say hi. God, I keep getting turned around a little bit in that. September 21st, detention center, visitors room.
No, why?
Please understand that this is in Master Soren's best interest. Sounds like Ellen's busy talking with someone. Okay, it's him. The next president cannot be married to a criminal. It would disgrace Sprocket Aviation. Miss Ellen, I need you to forget about this marriage. Pardon us? If it isn't Mr. Wright. So their marriage is definitely off? There is no other choice. You're gonna have a criminal in the family. For the sake of Master Soren and the Sprocket family, this is what's best.
No. In that case, what if Nick here proved Ellen's innocence? Then he wouldn't have a criminal in the family, right?
I suppose you're right. I'm afraid that'll be impossible. Okay, so yeah, Pierce is, you're looking mad sus right now. Sussy Baka.
That's not true. Not for Nick. He may look like a nobody, but he can do some pretty amazing things.
Thanks, Maya. I don't take cases on lightly, so rest assured, I'll prove her innocence. Mr. Wright, I understand your name is quite well known in the judicial world, for better or for worse. Pierce, I want you to promise me this. If I can prove Ellen's innocence, then you won't stand in the way of Soren and Ellen's marriage. Very well. But not even the most talented lawyer in the world can change reality itself. Yeah, he is looking suspicious as hell. And that reality is, Miss Ellen is guilty beyond a shadow of a doubt. I believe that's where you're wrong, Pierce.
I'm clean. I swear I am. Obsessively, compulsively clean. Just as clean and as pure as this white dress.
Fine. You have my word. But you will be the one to regret this promise. Now, if you'll excuse me. Alright. Now I have all the more reason to win this case. Ellen, we finished our investigation and we'd like to talk to you about what we found. Alright. And she's back to normal.
Okay. So what did you find out?
I'm a lawyer, by the way. Uh-oh. Investigation results. In the course of our investigation, we heard that you had been standing in front of the victim with the murder weapon in your hands. Oh boy.
It wasn't what it looked like. It was true I was holding the murder weapon. But when I found him, he was already dead. I panicked. And I was hoping I could go back in time again, just like I had done earlier. So I picked up the timekeeper from the pedestal and brought it over without thinking.
So you were desperate. So you were so desperate, you were ready to try anything, huh? Unfortunately, that sort of behavior makes you an easy target for the prosecution.
No.
And as for your little trip through time, none of your in-laws can confirm your story, I'm afraid.
I see.
The only exception is Larry. He said he saw something.
Really? Well, what did he see?
Time travel. Can't say I quite believe it myself, but Larry claims he saw something incredible. He claims he saw the pterodactyl flying outside the airship.
What?
Uh-oh. Okay, I thought I was gonna hit her in the face. Not only that, but apparently Pierce Nickody. I'm trying to figure out what that is a pun for. Told Larry to keep quiet about it. Oh, she picked it up.
But why would Pierce do such a thing?
His theory is that Sprocket Aviation is developing something in secret. A time machine to be exact. Do you think that's why nobody would confirm my story? Because it's a secret?
I keep changing her voice on accident, sorry. I really don't know. But speaking of your in-laws, you did manage to find your keycard at Sprocket Manor. One of your in-laws said he'd keep an eye on it for you.
Oh, thank goodness. I lost it while I was getting things ready for the reception. I looked everywhere for it.
Okay, so someone... If there's a way to keep track of keycards, someone must have stolen their keycard. And used it against her. And used it to try to frame her.
I'm so glad you found it.
At least the teaser joys this time for a change.
Hey Nick, it looks like you'll have to prove the existence of time travel in court tomorrow.
That's right. I swear that while Mr. Gloomsbury was being killed, I was busy traveling back through time.
Great, we've dodged the skeptic Edgeworth at the helm for the prosecution tomorrow. We're really gonna have our work cut out for us. To be continued. Alright. I have no fucking idea where this trial is gonna go. Get me off this fucking wild ride. I don't know what the fuck is about to happen. And I'm scared. Special episode, Turnabout Time Traveler. Let's just start. We still got like 11 minutes till break. When we hit break, we're probably gonna stream for another hour and then call it quits for the night. September 22nd, 8:45 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
Good morning, Mr. Wright.
Good morning, Ellen. I see you're still wearing your wedding gown.
And I will continue to wear it until our marriage is saved. Oh, Soren!
I kinda like her with her hair up. Oh boy.
You think he came to see how she's holding up?
Please don't pull out the frying pan.
Soren, my love, you came all the way to the courthouse just to see me? Oh, Soren, I didn't know what to say.
Fuck, what did I do? Blueprints. Sorry. I'm trying to remember the voice I gave him. I already forgot.
Huh?
The engine blueprints. I can't find them. Do you know where they are?
Oh, they're in your room, third shelf from the bottom, and on the right-hand side.
Ah, I see.
Is he gonna leave? Yeah, he leaves. Ask woman where his fiance, where are my blueprints? Leaves. Fucking. After she tells him, doesn't elaborate, leaves. My god. He's leaving already?
Don't tell me he came just to ask about some stupid blueprints. Is he really that cold of a person, or is it just how he comes off, I wonder? What about me, Soren?
Ellen, he's back. Come home soon.
Oh, okay, that's something.
I'm lost without you.
Oh my god, he actually is. He actually does care. He's just... It's just the PTSD of him losing his sister, right?
This is Soren.
Later. Just later. Leaves. Looks like showing your vulnerabilities is the fastest way to capturing a woman's heart. You should take notes on this, Nick. Please leave me out of this. I have a boyfriend. It's Maya. Anyway, it looks like Soren isn't big on words, but it's clear that he cares about Ellen. Knowing that, I actually feel kind of relieved. Yeah. Mr. Wright, I absolutely can't be found guilty, you hear? Don't worry. I'm gonna do everything I can to prove your innocence. Thank you, Mr. Wright. They bailiff. No, fuck. The trial's about to start, sir. The bailiff? God, brain, what the hell's wrong with me? Edgeworth. I really gotta fucking get more sleep, apparently. Knowing him, he's not gonna yield an inch. So I've just gotta fight with everything I've got to save Ellen. And save Ellen. Fuck. I can't read. I can't read! I'm scared, I can't read! Okay, September 22nd, 9 a.m., District Court... Courtroom number 6. Was it always that slow? Day 1, court is now in session. All rise. I forgot we're wearing the LT Gray outfit!
Court is now in session for the trial of Ellen Watt.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Fuck! Phoenix actually has a more well-defined chest than I thought.
He's trying to play games with me.
And then meanwhile, the judge's like, ah! Fucking has PTSD, goes under the fucking bench. The prosecution's been ready for a while, Your Honor. Don't why are you fucking with me like this, Phoenix?
Seeing so many familiar faces gathered together like this, I feel as though I'm at a grand reunion.
Yeah, but there is no...
It makes me want to go out for dinner and a drink and reminisce with all of you.
We're still missing... Oh, that sounds like a great idea. We're still missing Gumshoe, though. I was dying for a burger the whole time I was away. You could make it a welcome back party for Maya. How about it, Edgeworth? I have no intention of cavorting with my enemies. Now then, Your Honor, let us start this trial at once.
Oh ho! Still not one for lighthearted banter, are you, Mr. Edgeworth?
Jokes and good humors are beyond worthless in the court of law. Have you been to court, Edgeworth? How long has it been since you've been last here in court? Edgeworth, what the fuck are you talking about? This is the kangaroo court. I've cross-examined a parrot and a fucking orca, defended an orca for murder. We exercised the spirit. You have no fucking clue what you're talking about, Edgeworth. Guess we'll have to have the party without him then. However, after the conclusion of this trial, I might consider joining you for your little welcome back party. Ah, he's backpedaling. I certainly wouldn't mind an invite at the very least. He's still as emotionally constricted as ever, I see. Constricted, or is it constipated? Constipated. Fuck, I keep fucking up my words.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you'd please go over the details of the case for us.
My throat's still sore from yesterday. And I've been streaming more often. I need to take a break from, like, visual novel games with no voice acting. I think I need to play, like, an action game or something after this. The victim was Dumas Gloomsbury, his servant in the Sprocket household. He was in attendance at the wedding reception that occurred from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Mr. Gloomsbury apparently felt some animosity toward Ellen Watt, and so, a bit after the reception ended at 10 p.m., he assaulted Miss Watt with the intention to kill her. The defendant fought back and ended up killing Mr. Gloomsbury.
In other words, it was justified self-defense, correct? If that's the case, then the defendant might not be criminally responsible.
He's right. Worst case scenario, I could go for the self-defense to avoid the criminal charge. Wonder how Edgeworth plans to counter that, though. The prosecution's first witness will make my view on the matter clear, Your Honor.
Very well, bailiff. Please bring in the first witness.
It's gonna be Emma? Yeah, it's Emma. I recognize the shoes.
Please state your name and occupation, witness.
I'm a Sky, forensic investigator. And I'd just like to say, sir, that being in the same courtroom as you is a great honor.
And there goes her theme. Oh, that's right. You're a fan of Edgeworth's, aren't you, Emma?
We're good friends and all, Mr. Wright. But just this once, I intend to faithfully and fully testify for the prosecution. And I do mean that wholeheartedly.
I expect no less from you.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna do my very best.
Looks like you lost the popularity contest to Mr. Edgeworth, Nick.
Meh, I could really care less. Besides, she'll see who's the better lawyer once I win this trial.
Yeah, maybe then you'll actually really care less.
Now then, Detective Sky, if you please.
Witness testimony. Rundown of the case. You know, we didn't get an autopsy report yet, have we?
The murder weapon was called the Timekeeper. The victim was hit with it from behind, and he fell over right into the lantern.
Devious backshot.
The defendant was spotted then, standing in front of the body, holding the murder weapon. The victim was struck twice, by the way.
So struck twice, right? Can we get an autopsy report? He was struck twice. Oh god, it's another one of those situations. Is this going to reference the episode 2 of the first game?
That's right, there's no mistake about it.
Well, I'm just looking for any callbacks, now that all the classic characters are here, minus Gumshoe.
The first blow was to the back of the victim's head. It was hard enough to knock him unconscious. Yet, despite the fact he had been immobilized by the first blow, the defendant delivered a second, fatal blow to the side of the victim's head.
Which means... what exactly? Oh my god, I forgot how smug he is.
I figured it would go right over your head. Let's put it this way. By striking the victim a second time, the defendant killed her last chance to escape from any criminal wrongdoing.
She did, but how, Mr. Edgeworth?
The defendant may have been fighting back because she was being attacked. However, she then went on to deliver a fatal blow to the man who was already fully unconscious.
Nick, is he saying what I think he is?
I don't feel so well.
And thus, Mr. Wright has justified self-defense been removed from the table. The prosecution intends to prove that the defendant killed the victim with murderous intent. Allow me to belatedly submit the victim's autopsy report.
And he always does it with a bow. So that's why he was acting all smug. Oh, more smug than usual.
It's fine, right? It's not like we're going to plead self-defense anyways, right?
Right, but now the judge has a negative impression of Ellen. Uh-oh. He may not get to prosecute much anymore, but he definitely hasn't lost his touch. Autopsy report. I really hope it doesn't get updated. I want to check it out real quick.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Alright, let me check something real quick. Time of death, 10 to 1 a.m. Okay, that is a wide time frame. Cerebral hemorrhages from a strong blow to the head. One contusion was found at the back of the head, and one on the side. The blows were caused by the same weapon, alright? So, different murder weapon? No, they already confirmed that there was blood on it. Alright, we've hit 2 hours. Again, we'll go on one more break, stream for another hour, and then, we'll continue this next stream. Hold on, I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Go ahead and stretch. I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. Give me a moment here. Let me just get everything in place for when we stream for another hour. Alright, let's see how far we can get. Rundown of the case, alright. Clock our timekeeper. The victim was hit from behind and he fell over right onto the land. Okay, that conflicts with this, right? Yeah.
Objection!
Objection! Detective Sky, I'm afraid I have to apologize in advance.
For what?
Oop, my mouse is in the corner, hold on. For embarrassing you in front of your idol.
What do you mean?
If you take a look at this photo from the crime scene, you'll see that the victim is lying on his back. But if the victim had been hit from behind as you claim, got the devious back shot, then he should have fallen over onto the lantern face down.
Ah!
It's not enough to simply take someone's side, Detective Sky, even if it's Edgeworth.
Oh.
There does appear to be a flaw in Detective Sky's testimony.
Hold it.
Mr. Wright, if you think I'm just going to back down, you're sadly mistaken.
Emma's is unusually fired up today. Don't forget, she's in front of her hero neck. If the Steel Samurai came to watch this trial, I'd want to do my absolute best too.
Listen, Mr. Wright. It's entirely possible that the defendant moved the victim's body after he fell over. In that case, there wouldn't be any contradiction, right?
Indeed. That was an excellent counter-argument, Detective.
You can count on me, sir. So, what do you have to say to that, Mr. Wright?
Is it possible for the victim's body... is it possible that the victim's body was moved after he fell into the lantern? It's... I mean, it looks like it could have been. But with how soon it was, I'm gonna say it's not possible? Sorry, Detective, but there's no way the victim's body was moved after his death.
Oh, really? And what makes you so sure?
Oh, or the fragments on his body, duh. Sorry, I always miss the obvious. There's fragments on his body. Yeah, no, he fell into it. Sorry, I thought because it was covering him. Like this, I can't show you it. I'll show you it. One look at this here, and it should be become obvious. I was talking about this. What are these things? What are these things? This. I'm talking about this.
Take that!
Take that!
Those broken bits in the lantern?
Yes, if the body had been moved after the fact, these fragments would have fallen off of it. But as you can clearly see, they're lying perfectly undisturbed on top of the body. This means that the victim must have been lying face up before the lantern even broke.
You're right.
But wait a minute, if that's true,
Then was the victim killed? Then how was the victim killed? I need to see this. Then when was the victim killed? No, I said it right.
I mean, the lantern was still whole during the reception, right?
Right, which means we just overturned a major assumption about this case. If the victim was already dead before the lantern was even broken, then the body must have been inside the lantern since before the reception started. In other words, the defense asserts that the victim was killed before the wedding reception. What? In short, when Miss Watt was seen standing in front of the body after the reception, it wasn't a moment just after the murder was committed. It was the moment she happened to discover the body, just as Miss Watt claims.
Objection!
Oh, that's his new voice. That was Edgeworth's voice. They updated it. I forgot. Whether the act was committed before or after the reception is entirely inconsequential. After all, it was the defendant who prepared the reception hall for the event in question. Therefore, when the murder occurred, when the murder occurred, nothing changes regard to her guilt. Huh? Yeah. Right. She could have killed the victim before the reception, as you claim, and then tried to hide his body in the lantern after the event ended. Objection! Sorry, but that doesn't make any sense. I mean, where would the body have been hidden during the reception in your scenario?
That's...
Even you have to admit, Edgeworth, that this has opened up a new possibility.
Do explain, Mr. Wright.
Well, if Miss Watt didn't commit the crime in the reception hall, then that means someone, somewhere, put the victim's body into the lantern.
I suppose that makes sense. A dead body couldn't have put itself in there.
Exactly, Your Honor. In other words, if the murder actually occurred before the reception, it opens up the possibility that he was killed somewhere else. If the body was hidden inside the lantern, oh, was there a backup of the bull? Probably. Then it's possible that the body was moved along with it from somewhere else.
Oh, you're right.
You can run that mouth of yours all you want. But do you have any evidence to support what's coming out of it, Miss Wright? Oh, I assure you, it's quite based. Of course I do. I think the answer lies in that piece of evidence, and in something that was left in the crime scene that will prove to us where the victim was really killed.
Very well, Mr. Wright. In that case, what proves the lantern and the body were moved from somewhere else?
Okay, I want to say it's the reception. No, not the reception. The hold. Yeah, see, look, the petals are there. But do we show the picture, this picture first? Or do we show this first?
Take that!
Take that! Okay,
The photo of the victim again? Thank God we're progressing.
that was not a very confident take that. Yes. I'd like the court to focus on this thing right here. Honestly, I only now notice the flower petals.
Take that!
Take that!
The flower petals, Mr. Wright?
These petals are from a kind of flower that were not present in the reception hall. This means that they've gotten into the lantern when it was somewhere else. And just where do you propose this somewhere else to be, Mr. Wright? I propose that this piece of evidence will tell us where the flower petals came from. Alright, yeah, photo of the hole, there we go. Take that! Please take a look at the flowers in this picture in the hold. Notice how their petals are the same shape as the petals in the crime scene photo.
Yes, I see. They do look to be from the same kind of flower.
Objection. Alright. Is that really all you've got? A flower is a flower is a flower. They're all the same. I would hardly call what you presented compelling evidence.
I'm afraid I couldn't disagree with you more, Mr. Edgeworth. I gave a flower of this type to my lovely wife once when we were young, so I can show you that this is a very meaningful and compelling evidence indeed. The soundness of my judgment in this matter is backed by nothing else but other than pure love.
Oh, okay. But, Your Honor, that's not based at all. That's baseless. Let it go, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear you don't know much about flowers. It's not like you have anyone you'd actually give any to after all. What? Phoenix, what are you talking about? Phoenix, do you want flowers? Yes! But maybe you should study up on them, just in case the opportunity presents itself.
Yeah.
This is from the man who only knows the names of 3 types of flowers. That's hardly relevant to the case at hand. We've given him 3 types of flowers then, alright? The defense asserts that it's highly probable that the victim was killed in the hold. If the body was then placed in the land and moved to the reception hall for some reason, it would completely destroy the prosecution's case. Then you mean the body was... Yes, the victim's body was... inside the land during the entire beautiful wedding reception, while the defendant and her betrothed were celebrating their love.
What?
Objection!
Objection. Uh-oh. The smooth talk might work on his honor, but it won't work on me. What are you talking about now? Of course it works on you, right? Take another look at all the evidence, and you'll soon know what I mean. I wish you would just tell me already! Detective Sky, I'm sure you already figured out what I'm talking about, correct?
Of course, sir. Mr. Wright is the only one here who hasn't. Why did you leave this to me, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well. Let's see what you can do.
Detective Sky, please give your testimony to this court.
Alright. Witness testimony. The prosecution's rebuttal.
The victim could not have been killed before the reception. The autopsy report states that the estimated time of death was after the reception. And that estimated time of death is correct. There's no way it could be wrong.
Oh, unless it was kept cold by the dry ice. Is that possible? Where's the dry ice then?
It's clear Mr. Gloomsbury was killed after the reception.
Oh, we update the autopsy report. It's our turn.
And that completely contradicts your claim.
I guess so. Tell me you took at least a cursory glance at the autopsy report, Mr. Wright. It appears you've grown rusty since our last outing. Might I suggest you go back and brush up on the basics? Sure, but I must say, you're as cocky as ever, Mr. Edgeworth. I beg your pardon.
What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright?
I'm just saying that I'll go back to basics if that's what Mr. Edgeworth wants. I'll prove how badly he's underestimating me with a good old-fashioned cross-examination.
Very well. Let's see you put your money where your mouth is, Mr. Wright.
Cross-examination, here we go. Prosecution's rebuttal. The victim could not have been killed before the reception. Autopsy report states that the estimated time of death was after the reception. The estimated time of death. Okay, yeah. So we present the dry ice, which is in the fog machine.
Objection!
Objection! I admit that the estimated time of death does contradict my theory.
Finally, and that means your theory that the victim was killed before the reception
is still entirely plausible.
Huh? Well, what makes you think that?
The killer could have falsified the time of death by using a certain item in the reception hall. Please take a look at this.
And what is that contraption, Mr. Wright?
It's a fog machine, Your Honor. Used to create a special romantic atmosphere in the hall.
And this machine could have been used to falsify the time of death?
Yes, Your Honor, because this machine uses dry ice to perform its magic.
Dry ice? Ah, yes, the super cold stuff commonly used to make theatrical fog, right? I see. So you claim that this dry ice was used to keep the body cold?
Oh, in that case, I guess the victim could have been killed before the reception.
Here we go.
Order! Order in the court! Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this development?
That the victim was killed in the hold before the wedding reception. Prosecution acknowledges the possibility of this claim. Now we're getting somewhere! The prosecution would also like to thank you, Mr. Wright. Huh? For what? I didn't know how a certain piece of evidence fit into this case. But now, thanks to you, I do. Oh great, what is he about to pull out? What piece of evidence? To get into this hold, one needs a key card like this one. Yeah, someone stole her key card. Yeah, there we go. Right now, unless they present someone else, my money is on Pierce Nicody. But it could be someone else though. And here we have a record of those who entered the hold with such key cards. Yeah, of course. The times aren't specified, but these are the last 3 entries on the day of the murder. And as you can see, the last person to enter that hold that day was the defendant.
What? So the one who moved the body out of the hold must have been...
That's right. It was none other than the defendant. Okay, move the body, but not necessarily kill. Hey, Nick, take a look at this entry record. There are a couple of other names on here besides Ellen's. Hey, you're right. According to the entry record, Mr. Edgeworth, Pierce and Nicody had also gone into the hold. Isn't it possible that he could have been the culprit? Objection. Sorry, but Mr. Nicody was escorting a few guests at the time. I'm sure they would be happy to testify to that fact and be like, okay, well that shoots a hole in that theory. For now, think me coffee all you like, Mr. Wright, but my confidence is rarely misplaced. Now then, it's probably safe to assume that after killing the victim in the hold, the defendant moved his body to the hall in order to dispose of it discreetly. What do you mean by discreetly? The defendant volunteered to take care of the reception's cleanup personally. That means she would have had the chance to dispose of anything in any way she wanted, including taking the lantern off the airship without raising suspicion. Don't tell me you didn't know about Miss Watt volunteering for cleanup duty, Mr. Wright. Yeah, same stream. Same stream, I know. She mentioned it before. Look at you, sweating buckets like a rookie, even after all these years nonetheless. Thank you for proving that the only person who could have killed the victim is in the hold. And the hold is Ellen Watt.
Arrgh! Great job, Phoenix. Now we're back to square one.
Perhaps you should ask Miss Sykes for some help in reviewing Defense for Dummies.
Way to go, sir. You've got Mr. Wright in a cold sweat.
I wonder if maybe the promise of seeing that miserable look on his face is what brought me back to court today. It certainly made all my stress and woes as chief prosecutor just melt away.
I guess he has a lot of stress built up.
I'll give him something to stress over when we're through today.
Your Honor, the prosecution asks you to render your verdict at this time. Before that man over there tries to throw the court into chaos with meaningless bluffs.
I see. Mr. Wright? Are there any last meaningful bluffs you'd like to present to this court?
Oh. Why does he have to assume it'll be a bluff?
Nick, hurry up and throw a good one out there.
I will. Well, alright then. Let's see. I've got it! How do you know it was Miss Watt who used her keycard? After all, it turns out that somebody else used her card. if someone else used the card, it would mean Miss Watts didn't do it.
Interesting. And are you able to prove this bluff to be true?
I assure you, I'm not bluffing, Your Honor. Well, now what?
Wait a minute, Nick. I can think of a certain somebody who might have used Ellen's key card.
You can?
Remember? The one who was sneaking around the hold in spite of not being a family member.
Oh, that's right. Your Honor, the defense would like to call a certain witness to the stand, Larry. We're calling Larry. This is gonna be a fucking wild ride. Alright. Take that! That's your witness? Are you saying that Numbskull was on that airship? He never breathed a word about that to me. That's not surprising, because Mr. Nicody told him to keep quiet about it. But Mr. Butts himself admitted it to me. He claimed to have found a way to sneak into the Flying Chapel hold to see Miss Watt. This photo he took and gave to me as proof. Then was it he who moved the land with the body inside to the reception hall? You know as well as I that with him anything is possible. And this is one possibility we should definitely look into. I can't believe this. What in the world is he doing mixed up in this? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Remember what we've been saying since elementary school? When something smells, it's usually the butts. God, it's his theme. Exactly.
God, that Larry. He'll pay for this.
Well, if you want to extract your payment now, he's right up there in the gallery. Yikes! Bailiff, seize the witness before he makes a run for it. No! Why does this stuff always happen to me? God, my throat's so sore. Sorry, Larry, but you brought this on yourself.
Let's break for a 15-minute recess. Ask that both sides prepare for the next witness's testimony during this time.
We're probably gonna need those 15 minutes. September 22nd, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Whoops.
Wow, it's been a while since I've had this much fun and excitement. A face-off against Mr. Edgeworth, a harrowing tightrope walk for the defense.
Phew, I'm exhausted already.
Boss!
She's in Chesbian outfit.
I'm here for more support.
Athena, are you all done practicing for Trucy's magic show?
Well, to be perfectly honest, I sort of ran away. That's because she was putting my life in danger, I tell you.
I see. I think we'll need to have a one-on-one with her. You're really athletic and fit, Athena, so Trucy probably thinks she can run you ragged.
That may be true. Which is why not even Trucy can keep up with me when I run at full speed. Ha! Looks like you spoke too soon, Athena. Never underestimate the resourcefulness of a great magician.
Huh?
Magical Girl Trucy Wright is on the scene!
And her theme's playing now, great.
No!
Now, Fina, it's time to practice human combustion magic. Go on, douse yourself in this gasoline. Don't worry, it's a magic trick after all, so it's perfectly safe.
Run away!
And there she goes.
Hey you, you're not getting off that easy.
And yeah, just a reminder that they're here.
They get along so well, don't they? Reminds me of the good old days. You, me, and Pearly. Oh, and Detective Gumshoe. Can't forget about him.
Yeah, clearly the devs did.
We had all kinds of fun at crime scenes back then, remember?
Leaving me to do all the serious investigating, as I recall. Cool, we'll be back in session, Mr. Wright. Right, thank you.
So Larry's the next witness, right? I can't wait to see what happens.
Sadly, I can already imagine. September 22nd, District Court, Courtroom number 6, right?
Cool, and now reconvene.
I forgot to do his voice earlier, whoops. Nick, Angie, the two of you are gonna hang me out to dry, aren't you? No, not the both of us, just Mr. Wright. Nick, how couldn't you? Oh, God, I had to yawn, sorry. I don't think he did it, of course, but I've gotta use whatever leads I can. Mr. Butts, there's a possibility you moved the lantern that had the dead body in it. So if you want to clear yourself of any suspicion, all you have to do is testify.
Now then, your testimony, please, witness.
Alright. Oh my god.
Nick is a jerk face. Nick, you big bent sticking jerk. How could you doubt your best bud? We've known each other since elementary school. Well, get this, pal. Our friendship is over.
That's the entire testimony. Oh my god, that's the entire testimony. Yeah, that's my reaction to Phoenix. I really hope. My god, that's a lot of dots.
Oh, go ahead, Mr. Wright. He's all yours.
You're not even going to... Why me? You're not even going to tell him to keep it to the case?
You're the one who called him to the stand, so he's your responsibility.
Thanks, old chum.
Didn't you show me a little respect? Even just a shred?
You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright.
I would if there was any testimony to cross-examine. I guess we just press. Nah, I'd press. Cross-examination.
Hold it!
Hold it! Come on, Larry. Can't you please give me something real to work with?
Don't think I don't know about your tricks. If I say something careless, you're gonna shove some evidence at me with a loud objection and super smug look on your face.
Yeah, well, that is my job.
And if you get found guilty, how are you gonna take responsibility for what you've done?
Why should I take responsibility for just doing my job?
You honest jerk. Don't you have any compassion for me?
Alright. Okay, we press. Nah, I'd press.
Hold it!
Hold it! I'm sorry, Mr. Butts, but if it wasn't Miss Watt that entered the hole with the card, yeah, then you're the most likely suspect.
Nick, are you seriously doubting the innocence of your childhood friend?
Well, technically yes, but it isn't personal, I assure you.
Oh, a true friend would believe in me no matter what. Can't you see my tears? Don't they mean anything to you? Nick, Nick!
You don't really think you can cry your way out of this, do you?
Okay, fine. In that case...
Hold it!
Hold it! Larry, listen to me.
Shut up! I'm not talking to you anymore.
What are you, 5? This is getting us nowhere. Come off it, Larry! If you don't quit fooling around and start testifying, Miss Watt would be found guilty.
For real?
If no information comes out of this cross-examination, then yes, Mr. Butts, for real.
Not that I would have a problem with that myself.
Larry, just tell us the truth already. Did you or did you not go into the hold and move a lantern up to the reception hall?
I never moved any bull lantern, I tell you.
Bull lantern?
What? Did they say something weird?
You told me that you didn't attend the wedding reception.
Can you believe?
Okay, yeah, I got it. We just saw this. We can skip this.
Yeah, so what?
Then that's odd. No one in this courtroom ever mentioned the sex of the lantern that was moved. So how could you know that it was a bull lantern?
You didn't actually have to go to the reception to know that. Anyone could tell there were 2 Pega bulls by looking at the Flying Chapel's pamphlet.
All I can tell right now is that there's a strong sense of bull in the air here. Please add that last statement to your testimony, Mr. Butts.
Anyone could tell there were 2 big bulls by looking at the Flying Chapel's pamphlet.
Objection!
Objection! I want you to take a look at this, Mr. Butts. Yeah. Because unfortunately for you, the pamphlet clearly shows a Pega cow and a Pega bull in their example diagram of the reception hall.
Huh?
But on that day, instead of putting a cow and peg a cow and peg a bull out for the bride and groom, there were two male pegables on display. God, say that 10 times fast, apparently. Yep, somehow you knew there were two pegables in the reception hall that day. There's only one way for you to know something like that, Larry. It was you who moved the pegable to the reception hall, wasn't it?
No. Larry, you didn't. Mr. Butts, did you move the land containing the victim's body to the reception hall?
That's what it looks like.
What?
Wait, Nick! You don't think I'm the murderer, do you?
Maybe you and Mr. Bloomsbury were fighting over Miss Watts and you ended up killing him?
Maya, not you too! Look, I did sneak into the reception, but that's as far as I went. You know me, I went on the fly.
You snuck into the reception?
Yeah, sure. But some of the Sprocket men caught and locked me up in one of the cabins. It was pretty awful, actually. But that's when I made that drawing of the pterodactyl I showed you, Nick.
Ixnay on the pterodactyl pate, Larry.
Mr. Wright, not even you would take this phone step far, would you? We are talking about Larry. What do I do? Do I accuse Larry of being a true culprit? No, of course not. No, you're right, Edgeworth. Mr. Butts didn't have a reason to kill Mr. Bloomsbury. He might have had an imaginary reason to kill Sora and Sprocket, sure, but not Mr. Bloomsbury.
After all, he did steal Mr. Sprocket's bride and try to elope with her.
Just because I tried to steal somebody's bride doesn't make me a murderer. I believe you, Larry, and I don't think you killed anybody either. You would never do anything like that. Nick, old buddy, old pal, I knew you'd come through for me. Funny that, considering your sworn testimony just now that we were through. God, sorry, my throat is sore.
Mr. Butts, it's time you told this court the whole truth, understood?
Alright, new testimony? Moving the lantern. It's just like Nick said. I'm the one who moved the lantern. Okay. So are there two cow ones down below then? It was poking around in the reception hall before the main event and I saw the lantern was broken. There was a note on it that said, exchange with the one in hold, Ellen. So I decided to do Ellie a favor. Okay. It was probably supposed to be someone else though.
So you switched the lanterns before the reception, did you? And that means the victim really was killed before the reception.
Alright. It would appear that Mr. Butts completely fell for the defendant's scheme. Scheme? What scheme? This note from the defendant, exchanged with the one in hold, Ellen. Mr. Butts moved the lantern from the body in it to the reception hall because of this note, and thus he had become a suspect in Bloomsbury's murder. Where's Ellen's note? Okay, yeah, it couldn't have been torn from that. I just needed to make sure. That second lantern did feel pretty heavy, but I never would have thought there was a dead body in it. What was a note like that doing on the lantern in the first place? Hold it.
You got it all wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. I left that note for myself. It was simply a reminder because I can be very forgetful.
One sorry excuse, Miss Watt. The prosecution contends that this note shows one facet of the defendant's murder plan. And you, Mr. Watts, you played right into Miss Watt's hands. No way, Edgy, I don't believe it. Objection! Do you still really believe Miss Watt to be the culprit, Mr. Edgeworth? Of course. The stance of the matter remains unchanged. If you think I'm wrong, then prove it with your cross-examination.
Gladly. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
My iPad's not charging anymore for some reason. Uh-oh. I have to fix that real quick. Moving the lantern. Okay, I want to press on the fourth one when he says favor. Because I'm pretty sure people would know this. Sorry, I'm pretty sure people would know this if, you know, he was, like, doing this sort of thing. Hold it! Because he wasn't even supposed to be there. Nobody saw you the whole time while you were switching the lanterns? Nope. I didn't get caught. Not that time, anyway. Not that time? Yeah. When I tried to sneak into the reception hall the first time. Wait, was the... I didn't have as much luck. This rocket guy spotted me and nabbed me. All of my words are failing me right now. Okay, did they switch it twice then? Pretty exciting, don't you think? Larry, you need help. And then they locked me up in one of the cabins. Nick, what are you asking about stuff like this for anyway? Shouldn't you be trying to prove Emily's innocence? Oh, is that statement of his important to the case? It's important. Mr. Butt's trying to crash reception and subsequently getting locked up in the cabin. So then did he break out? I believe these might be important facts in this case, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Butts, please add that statement to your testimony.
I tried to sneak into the reception hall, but I got caught and locked up in the cabin.
Hold it!
Hold it! So you got locked up. Then what happened? We broke out. Yeah, that makes sense. Then I started looking for Ellie and wandered into the reception hall again. That's when I saw the broken lantern and replaced it. Even after they caught you and locked you up, you still went looking for Miss Watt? But hold on a minute. What is it, Nick? Maya, doesn't something seem weird to you? Larry's saying you replaced the lantern after he broke out of the cabin. That's right. Oh wait, huh? You're right. Doesn't make much sense, does it?
Mr. Wright, have you found an inconsistency in the witness's statement?
Yes, I believe so, Your Honor. Mr. Butts moved the lantern after he broke out of the cabin, but that contradicts with this. So, before the reception began? I'm trying to figure out what you mean. So, wait, hold on. So it did get switched twice? Is that where we're going with this? Take that!
Is that?
Yes, it's the broken lantern, Your Honor. Mr. Butts, what you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Why not? You swapped the lanterns before the reception began, right? Yeah, that's what he said, isn't it? But you also just said you swapped the lanterns after you got locked up in the cabin for trying to sneak into the reception. You swapped them twice? In other words, you're saying you swapped the lanterns both before the reception and after the reception took place.
That certainly doesn't make any sense, does it? Mr. Butts, did you swap the lanterns before or after the reception?
Which is it? Before or after? There's a world of difference between these two. Well, Mr. Butts, he did it both. I guess you can't expect guys like you to understand. In a nutshell, it was both before and after the reception. What? He tried to sneak into the first reception and got locked up. The first reception? Uh-oh. There are two receptions! I fucking knew it! I don't think I like where this is going. Then the power of Ellie's pendant. Sam got me wrong. We went back to the time before the reception. It was after that when I replaced the lantern. So it was both before and after the reception, get it? We went back in time before the reception. So of course the reception would take place one more time after that, right? That's why what I said makes perfect sense. Mr. Wright, what in the world is the witness talking about? Has he developed some sort of intellectual ailment I'm not aware of since I last saw him? Well... None of the sprockets seem to remember the time skip, but I do. And Ellie remembers it too. They were faking it.
I think the pair were in love with each other and made that miracle happen.
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, but could you please translate this man's gibberish so that the rest of us can understand?
So now I have to be the one to explain about the whole time travel thing?
You know what, Nick? I know you can do it.
Looks like you don't have much of a choice, Nick.
To heck with it. I can't lose any more of my dignity today anyway. The defendant, Miss Ellen Watt, has told the defense quite the following strange story. She said after the reception ended, she was attacked by Mr. Gloomsbury. She claims that as she was being assaulted, she made a wish upon her pendant. Please take me back to that blissful moment. In doing so, time apparently rewound itself to just before the reception began.
In what?
I know it's hard to believe, but think about it this way. Through the power of the pendant, both Ellen Watt and Larry Butts experienced time travel.
What?
Yeah, I know it's ridiculous.
Objection!
What absolute rubbish. Mr. Wright, I've heard my fair share of your nonsense over the years, but this takes the cake. Have you thoroughly lost your mind?
Objection! But this is simply the conclusion I came to. Using that logic ability you love so much.
What?
The truth of the matter is, the future president of Sprocket Aviation, Sporen Sprocket, has been researching time machines. So what if a time machine has already been successfully created? And what if that's one of Sprocket Aviation's top secret inventions?
A time machine?
Yeah, I even saw something while we were time traveling. I saw a pterodactyl flying through the sky. Maybe the airship was set to travel through time for their honeymoon trip?
What? A pterodactyl?
Objection. You can't possibly have any evidence to back up your ridiculous time travel theory.
Oh, fuck.
Well, As I thought. In any case, I now have evidence to prove that you're no more intelligent than Larry.
Hold it!
Not so fast now, Edgy. I'm not the same old Larry you used to know.
Oh?
You want evidence? I've got your evidence right here. This is the photo I secretly took at the first reception.
What? What? You're showing us this now? God damn it, you motherfucker! Well, Larry, I can't believe you... Well, anyway, good job. It can't be legal, though. It has to be approved first. What about law? What about the fucking evidence law? If we compare the photos of the first and second receptions and can find the difference, then we'll be able to prove that the reception was held twice.
But do you really think such a difference exists?
Yes, Your Honor. I just need some time to find it for you.
This is preposterous. Very well. Please show the court what's different then.
Okay, this is another shot. Oh, the flowers are a different color. This is the proof that the reception was held twice, because they're red here instead of yellow.
Take that!
Take that! Please direct your attention to Miss Watt's bouquet of flowers. In the photo, one of her in-laws took, the defendant is holding a yellow bouquet. But in the photo Mr. Butts took, she is holding a red bouquet.
You're right.
That's impossible. What does this mean?
It means the defendant really did experience 2 wedding receptions, and she did that when she traveled back through time.
What?
Nick! You did it! You proved Ellen's time travel story to be true!
Yeah, I can hardly believe it myself. It's just that, as Ellen said, the reception was held twice. This turns every assumption we base this trial on upside down.
I refuse to accept such a ludicrous argument. It is pure fiction under the guise of pseudoscience at best. There is simply no such thing as time travel.
I know it's hard, but can't you suspend your disbelief for 1 nanosecond, Edgeworth? I bet sci-fi movies push all your buttons the wrong way, don't they, Mr. Edgeworth? I can totally picture you yelling, "That never happened," every 5 seconds at the screen. Maybe you'd stay away from movie dates altogether.
That's neither here nor there. This is real life we're talking about.
It's fucking anime, Edgeworth. We live in anime land.
But the proof is clearly shown in the 2 photographs.
That's right, Edgeworth. No matter how implicated... Yeah, but 2 photographs shouldn't exist in the first place.
Fine. I'll entertain your absurd delusion, if only to demolish it before your very eyes.
What?
Let's start with this then, shall we? There's one thing your time travel theory fails to explain. And that is the memories of the other guests there. The defendant and Larry remember the reception occurring twice, but no member of the Sprocket family has ever mentioned a thing.
That's because that time machine is classified.
I'm not done, you bird brain.
Bird brain?
As I was saying, the entire family had been sworn to secrecy. Then why had they sworn the woman who was marrying into the family to secrecy too?
That's a good point.
Honestly, all it takes is a little common sense, Mr. Wright.
Even still, how do we know that the trip through time did not really occur? There is proof in the photos that it did, and besides, if time travel doesn't exist, well, I'd be a little disappointed, frankly. I was hoping to go back up.
You mustn't allow yourself to be taken in by Mr. Wright's whimsical tales, Your Honor. I've read about it in various literature, you see. And they all say time travel is just not logically feasible.
Maybe our argument was just a little too nonsensical, Nick? Well, in that case, why don't we put common sense to the test?
Excuse me?
The wedding reception was held twice. The photos are proof of that. But it wasn't because of time travel. It's simply because the reception had actually been held twice. Isn't that the most reasonable way to interpret the situation?
Would you care to elaborate, Mr. Wright?
If time travel does not exist, then there's only one way to make sense of what happened. Somebody must have orchestrated this strange phenomenon. And that somebody is everyone at the reception. The gods, Gloomsbury, it's not the bottom two. It's everyone at the reception. What if all the guests at the reception conspired together to hold the reception twice and keep quiet about it?
What? And for what purpose would they conspire to do such a thing?
Well, to cover up murder? Oh my god! No, is it possible? No. Maybe Pierce didn't do it. It could have been Soren. It could have been Soren trying to protect her. Trying to protect Ellen. Oh my god, that would be crazy. Okay, maybe it's not Pierce. It could be Soren, just as easily. Oh man, now I've got 2 suspects. Who's clapping? Ha ha ha! Brilliant deduction defense. Oh, it's you.
I can tell you're not a renowned lawyer for nothing. I must say I underestimated you.
How so, Mr. Nicody? But Nicody is still suspicious.
You have managed to name each event precisely as they happened. You have revealed it all to the light of day.
Then, that means...
It was us. We orchestrated the whole thing. Yes, the reception was held twice.
My lisp is getting worse for him.
But not because of time travel. No, we simply held it a second time.
What? Why? Why would you do such a thing?
To make it as though the murder Miss Ellen committed never happened.
Ugh.
Master Soren figured out if Miss Ellen, who killed Bloomsbury after the first reception, experienced the reception one more time, she would think it was all a dream. It was he who ordered us to make it happen. However, only a few, myself included, knew of Miss Ellen's crime.
Are you saying most of the guests attended 2 receptions without knowing why?
Indeed, they needed no reason. Master Storm told them to do it, and do it they did. That was the Sprocket way.
Then who hid the body in the lantern?
We did. But we did not anticipate the petals finding their way in, nor the actions of Mr. Butt.
And that's how you intend to cover up the whole situation up? Oop.
There's just one thing here everyone has wrong. The real scene of the murder was not the hold. It was the Visa deck.
What? Then Miss Watt's recollection of the events must be correct.
I admit that we tried to cover up this incident. But the fact that Miss Ellen killed Bloomsbury is undeniable.
This is quite a turn of events.
Oh, it's Edgeworth laughing. I didn't know who was laughing. And so it appears we have arrived at the truth at last.
How now?
Please do feel the period to travel back in time, Mr. Wright, and attempt to do this trial over again. Go on.
Let's not get hasty, Edgeworth.
I bet you can't do it.
I bet I can't either!
Your Honor, we will have to hold a separate trial for the cover-up conspiracy later. But as far as this case goes, I believe we are ready for your ruling.
Objection! Just before the defendant lost consciousness during her attack, she said she saw someone strike the victim. It's possible that this third party is the true culprit.
Objection. You still want us to believe the defendant's words? Perhaps you lost more than you touched during your time abroad. This third-person nonsense is nothing but rubbish, and you know it.
Objection! But by that same token, how can we trust those who conspired and lied to fool this court of law? For all we know, they might still be hiding something.
No. You never know when to quit, do you?
Now, calm down, both of you. In any case, there isn't enough trustworthy information yet for me to render a verdict. I suggest we continue the trial after both sides investigated the matter further.
Very well, Your Honor.
Phew! That was close.
Mr. Nicoli, as for you and your cohort's attempt to cover up this crime, your case will be brought to a separate trial following the resolution of this current one.
Understood, Your Honor.
Well then, this concludes today's trial. Court is adjourned.
Alright.
To be continued. Alright. How much time we got left? We got 10 minutes. Let's see what we can do for the investigation before I end the stream. Let's see what we can get done. No, I didn't mean to return the games menu. Fuck. Not yet. Not yet. Shit. September 22nd, 1:48 p.m. Write anything agency. What? So the whole time traveling thing was just a ruse put on by the guests at the reception? Looks like it. I knew there had to be some kind of trick to it. Wow, 2 wedding receptions. Can you imagine? Wonder how much that must have cost them. I have no idea. But if you have to ask, you're not rich enough to want to know. Still, if you got the money, it's a pretty good way to cover things up if you ask me. You got that right. I'm sure I would have been completely fooled. Hi, I'm back. Hey Maya, are you all set to go? Yep. Ready when you are. So, what should we start with? Let's start with reviewing what we learned at the trial. What Ellen thought was time travel was really just a performance put on by the Sprockets. But other than that, it seems that what Ellen told us was actually all true. So, what really matters now is the identity of the mystery person Ellen said she saw while she was being attacked. So, who is this mystery person? That's the million-dollar question, I'm afraid. But if you want to clear Ellen of any suspicion, then figuring out who they are is key. I think I'll take toilets for 200 instead, Mr. Wright. Well, at least there are only so many people on the airship that night. And we know who the mastermind of the whole cover-up plot was, too. That's good. You mean the groom, Soren Sprocket, right? Exactly. You might know something that could help us out. So then, what am I doing here? Oh, sorry. I'm a very busy man, you know. Well, all the other people involved are Soren's family members. So I thought I'd better start by interviewing you. Even if I probably shouldn't trust a word out of your mouth. Oh man! I really have a tight schedule, but... Oh heck, what are friends for, right? Okay, Belle, go ahead, ask me anything. You do remember it was you who came for me to help in the first place, right? Before we do that, I kinda wanna look at Charlie again.
It's Charlie! His branches are so handsome as ever.
Aw, right, Maya hasn't been here for a while. Charlie seems happy to see you too, Maya. His leaves are greener than usual today.
Well, you look super healthy.
We must make sure he's watered and well cared for. And by we, I mean Athena and Trucy. Yeah. God, his theme. Fucking... Attorney's badge. What are you showing me your attorney's badge for? Okay, no, it's same thing. The incident. I want to go over exactly what happened and what happened when before I step outside this office again. Since you were there, Larry, do you think you can help me get it all straight in my head? If ain't gonna. Okay, so the first reception was held at 7 PM on the day of the incident. That's the one you tried to crash, right? Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. And then they locked me up in the cabin. It was awful, I tell you. Too bad we're not here to focus on you, Larry. Okay, we still gotta figure out what the fuck he mean this fucking pterodactyl is. Okay, could it be Groomsbury somehow? Groomsbury's body, I don't know. And then the incident occurred after this first reception at around 10 PM. I don't know if it was attacked by the reception hall by Gloomsbury. He forced her out onto the visa deck and was just about to kill her. But then he fell back and ended up killing old Gloomsbury instead. To cover it up, the family quickly threw together a second reception. That's what Edgy is claiming anyway. But I know my Ellie didn't do it. The key point here is the mystery person Ellen said she saw strike Bloomsbury just before she passed out. Did you see anybody suspicious skulking around that day? Nope, none a soul. Because I was locked up in a cabin out that time. But you managed to escape and sneak back into the reception hall. That's when you switched the LAN and the event hall with the LAN in the hold, right? Did you see anybody then? Nope, the place was completely deserted. I guess that's because that Pierce Butler guy had everybody gathered together somewhere. That makes sense. Must have been going over the cover-up plan with them. So clearly, the murder had already happened by the time Larry got out. They must have gotten everything ready fast, and had the second reception soon after that. And then after that second reception, Ellie went back to clean up the reception hall. And as luck would have it, that's when she found the body in the lantern I brought up. I tried to do something nice for Ellie out of the goodness of my heart, and this happened! We still don't know exactly what happened during the actual murder itself. We'll just have to look into it, along with the identity of the mystery person. The cabin. So while the murder was taking place, you were locked up in a cabin. Did you see anything unusual while you were in there, the pterodactyl? In the cabin? Let's see. Well, there was that pterodactyl flying through the sky. That's pretty unusual. God, this is giving me final case of the third game in the OG Trilogy vibes. This is gonna be fucking very important. Alright, that drawing of that pterodactyl you saw. What's with all the air quotes? I really did see it, I swear! But Larry, the time travel thing never actually happened. Which means you couldn't have seen a real pterodactyl flying through the sky. Are you down in the eye of a super popular picture book author? No, I'm just sure you saw something else, and mistook that for a flying reptile. Nick, you're making me down my own eyes. Now even I'm not sure what I saw. Alright. Either way, you have no idea what actually happened in the real scene of the murder. That's right. And I can say that with every confidence. Oh wow, would you look at the time? I'd better go. I have a book signing to get to. A book signing? Whose book? Whose do you think? It's mine, of course. It's a Loris Doxson book signing. I bet you went around and begged a bunch of bookstores to let you do one. Of course not. They're the ones coming around to beg me. Looks like I guessed right. Anyway, I have to go. I'll send you 10 copies of my new book that just got released the other day, alright? 10? That's very generous of you. What are you talking about? I'm gonna send you the bill too, of course. Just put them down as the office expenses or something. We'll see ya. Wait, Larry! We don't need... Ugh, he's gone.
I'll take a copy, boss. Oh, and make sure it's signed.
Oh boy. Juicy's not gonna like this office expense.
There goes our first lead. What do you want to tackle next, Nick?
Right, we should hit the streets now, huh? How about we go see Ellen?
Sounds good, boss. I could bet I could cheer her up.
I thought you were gonna help Juicy with her magic show again today, Athena. Weren't you supposed to go meet her right now? Right about now? She said she was gonna practice her new trick on you, if I recall.
On me? Really?
She shows an important source of income for our agency, you know. You can leave the case to us, so you go ahead and run along now.
But boss!
Off you go, Athena. God, she is getting sidelined hard.
No! I don't want to die!
We'd better get going too, Maya.
Okay.
God, the Maya's theme. I'm a lawyer still. Detention center, I guess. Up. September 22nd. Detention center. Visitors room.
Oh, my poor sweet Soren. I wonder how he's getting along without me.
Hello, Ellen. Up.
Oh, Mr. Wright, what do you think's gonna... What's going to happen with the trial, do you think?
Well, first and foremost, you have to hurry up and find this mystery person you saw just before you passed out. And now she's ironing. Where did she get the dress shirts from?
Do you think that person could be the real killer?
It's quite possible, and if we can prove that, we can clear you of all charges. Actually, would you happen to know where Soren is right now?
He's usually busy with meetings all afternoon, but he should be home by evening.
Where did he get the underwear from? I think I'd better go have a chat with him then. Am I being treated with a view of someone's underwear? Yeah?
Mr. Wright, don't tell me. You suspect my sweet Soren?
Well, he is the one who masterminded the second reception after the time skip, so I thought he might be able to tell us something.
How could you, Mr. Wright? I can't possibly think my Soren would never kill anyone.
Alright. Just calm down.
No, not if you're accusing my Soren.
Please, I'm not accusing anybody. So please, just put the pan and ladle down, alright?
Alright.
Cross my heart. So for now, would you mind if I ask you a few more things about the case? I better be careful not to provoke her. Up. That's the timer. Alright. This is actually kind of a good place to leave it off. The case is very fun. I don't know if it's gonna tie back to, I don't know if it's gonna tie back to, the main theme of this game entirely. It just kind of feels like an extra little, episode. Sad we're probably not gonna see Apollo in his, middle school outfit. But oh well. How much do we have left for this? How long is this? Okay, this seems about as long as the first investigation. This trial period is probably going to be the longest thing. Or not! This does not look that long. Huh. We might be able to finish this next week, actually. So yeah, speaking of next week, I'm planning on once again streaming on maybe sometime between Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, as well as Saturday and Sunday, so that I could finish this game before I end up having to go back to school. I have to go back to school on the 14th, which means the last Sunday stream I'll be able to do is on the 10th. So I really do want to get this all, not the 10th, the 11th. So I really want to get all of this done, so I don't have to worry or stress out about, you know, not being able to put up content. Speaking of putting up content, I've been having issues with the DMC Pika Combat video. Hopefully this time it'll upload. This is like my 3rd or 4th attempt. But in case it doesn't, I might just have to scratch that and come up with a couple of other video ideas. I do have a couple of other video ideas, including the Bing Bang's Prison Palace video and Kumitanai Old School Slaughter video planned. So hopefully that will work out. I'm trying to check what else I need to mention on here. Not sure if I have anything else to add onto that. I think I'm good. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here with me. If you're interested in my fanfiction, Thanatophobia, it's in the description below. It's a crossover fanfiction between Zoophobia the webcomic and Your Turn to Die the video game. There was something I was gonna say. What was that noise I just made? Be sure to look out for any notifications. I always send out a notification an hour before I start streaming. So, I'm trying to see if I could do it the same days, like Tuesday and Thursday. But it might end up being, you know, just Wednesday. It depends. It really heavily depends. But yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna do a vote sort of thing because it'll be like a short time. But we might do like, one vote. We might do one vote. I might give you guys, a vote for the Sunday stream, and then for the Saturday stream, I'll just stream whatever I want. Speaking of streaming whatever I want, it's been a while. Like, I keep saying I was going to do the, what was it called? Subject 9? Yeah, Subject 9 stream, but I never got around to it, as well as Pseudo Regalia. So I might try to think between those two. I'll try to think between those two. I think I got, like, the thumbnail done for the Subject 9 stream, but I don't think I have anything done for Pseudo Regalia yet. Anyways, nothing much else I can really add onto that. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here with me. And this is just some dude on the internet signing off. See you guys.